Hold on. Welcome back, guys. I think it just got bombed. I think it just got bombed. I rewinded it 2 minutes. And hopefully you guys can see me clearly. Everything's good. Maybe I'm seeing illusions. You guys get in the chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? I know I saw something. Am I tripping? There's smoke already coming there, but I swear like I saw a plume. Unless something blew up. Oh, there's smoke coming from there. Alhamdulillah. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I was hallucinating. It was a long day today. Am I tripping? Nah, I look crazy. Let me fast forward a little bit. I saw something. Maybe would have been here waiting for a while. No. It was right after this. I think it was right. Oh, he turned to a place where it had smoke. Look at that, shooting up into the air. Because I didn't have any audio, I couldn't hear it. Oh, that's what it was. I didn't have it. They already had smoke there. What's up, everybody? Welcome. I guess there was nothing. See all that smoke trailing too? I guess just maybe the wind? I guess so. What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome. So there's a lot of action, all the smoke in the air, shootings. I'm gonna get you guys set up here in a second to chat. Oh, that's what? That's so weird. Oh, okay. We're in business to do this instead, actually. We're in business. All right, man, we're gonna go check in for all the updates. We're gonna talk about the Kurds. It's kind of weird because they're denying it, even though reports have said that they are going to be assisting, and there's talks of the CIA, and oh my gosh. Let's see, I put you guys right here. Oh, that works. I don't know. Okay. All right. I'm gonna check the messages too. I know Job said she had a message for me. Hey. Let's see, Job. Iran's likely next supreme leader preaches resistance against the West. Here's how he lives. $40 million mansion on London's Billionaire Row, $300 million in gold and diamonds, Swiss bank accounts. Damn. Private jet, helicopter fleet of Mercedes moved $328 million to Dubai via crypto in January alone. Damn.
What does Trump's new
That is it.
Okay. The Kurds. All right, let's first talk about. Let me see if we can we're good here. I feel weird, like I'm on a spaceship, like everything got reorganized. Okay. So the Kurdish situation that's going on.
By our senior producer Yulia Pobegailova, indicating that Kurdish forces that are currently based in Iraq have launched a ground offensive into Iranian territory. This began already on Monday. We're talking about thousands of Kurdish forces crossing the border, taking offensive, I should say.
People have been saying this, that like there's already been some kind of presence, and we're going to talk more about it. There's already been some kind of presence with these Kurds, and it was mentioned today during the presser. She was asked about it, Caroline.
Positions in the mountainous area of
Ooh, see those shots fired?
This is the mountainous range really on the border between Iran and Iraq. This is based on information from an official from the coalition of political forces of Iranian Kurdistan. These thousands of Kurdish fighters, mainly from the PJAK, these are Iranian Kurds who have fled into Iraq, trained for this moment exactly, and have now launched their offensive into Iranian territory. And as we speak, there's reports of intense airstrikes on IRGC positions in Marivan, which would indicate coordination between the Kurdish forces and whoever is striking those positions, be they American or Israeli forces. You know, throughout these past couple of days, there have been numerous reports of coordination between the Trump administration and Kurdish forces in Iraq, including direct conversations between President Trump and Kurdish leaders. Coinciding with that, there is also a phone call between the Iranian foreign minister and the president of Iraqi Kurdistan, warning against any operation along the border between Iran and Iraq. And so we are seeing right now that that ground offensive has already begun.
I got an interesting article to read too. Not sure why I put these to sleep. Okay. I got an interesting article too to read as well regarding this. Let me launch the Rumble and then we'll get into it. I think it's set up fine. We'll be checking all the updates. We've been on all day. Covering the story. They say Senate Republicans reject the War Powers Resolution. We talked about that this morning. They said that Israel strikes on a Beirut highway killed 3. So this article, and I think this is pretty interesting, the whole conversation about these Kurds, and when you think about the history with the CIA. There we go. Just want to trim this a little bit. Okay. So it says how Kurdish forces could be dragged into the growing U.S.-Iran war by the CIA. The CIA is preparing to arm Kurdish forces to incite an uprising against the Iranian government, according to reports, which actually makes a lot of sense. U.S. officials have held talks with Iranian opposition groups and with Kurdish leaders in Iraq to provide them with military support to help overthrow the Islamic Republic. Several sources told CNN. The plan would be to involve Kurdish militias taking part in a ground operation in western Iran in the coming days. A senior Iranian Kurdish official said, "We believe that there is a big chance now." The source told the American broadcaster the militias are expected to be aided by both U.S. and Israeli support. Kurdish militants would attack Iranian security forces, enabling Iran's anti-government protesters and rebels to take to the streets. An official said the Kurds would be used to help sow chaos. Woo! Chaos. And this has been done before. It's not a first timer. This has been done before. And distraction, people's favorite word, distraction in the region, stretching the Iranian military's resources away from its retaliatory attacks on U.S. bases in surrounding countries and weaken it. I mean, they'd be so busy, Iran. Other plans include the possibility of the group holding an area in the northern part of Iran to serve as a buffer zone for Israel. But the strategy is not without risk. It may not be as simple as Americans convincing a proxy force to fight on his behalf. You have a group of people who are thinking about their own interests, and the question is whether getting involved aligns with their interests. Well, I don't know. Money and power. Probably. The Kurds. Kurdish forces operate along the border of Iraq and Iran and have historically opposed the Islamic Republic. So they're ready. It's kind of like mutual enemies, I guess. And historically have opposed the Islamic Republic. They are an ethnicity minority group without a state at present, although their population of 25 to 30 million people stretches across Turkey, Iraq, Syria, Iran, and Armenia. The supported group, actually, let me make sure I started this, kind of forgot. I forgot. Okay. Always does that. I gotta figure that out. Why that happens. Why does that happen? So, okay, yes. So they stretch across different places. Turkey, Iraq, Syria, Iran, Armenia. The U.S. supported the group in Iraq in their 1991 revolt against the government before they were abandoned. Oh, shit. Before they were abandoned and left to face the backlash by Saddam Hussein's forces. Damn, that's dirty. That is dirty, just left for dead. Just a useful tool, I guess, in the toolbox. Washington implemented a no-fly zone, which eventually allowed the minority to govern a semi-autonomy territory in northern Iraq. They were armed and supported by the U.S. in Syria and make up a major portion of Syrian Democratic Forces, SDF. But were abandoned again after America backed the government of Ahmed al-Shara, who took control in December 2024. No loyalty. No loyalty. So why are they going back with these people, with our government? The new government introduced rights protecting the Kurds. Turkey considers the SDF an extension of the Kurdistan Workers' Party. Brandon, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate that. I don't care what political side you're on. Iran has, yeah, I agree, U.S. service members' blood on their hands, and they need to feel the force of the U.S. military. So Turkey considers the SDF an extension of the Kurdistan's Work Party, which is proscribed as a terrorist organization in the country. It only recently ended its armed insurgency in the country after 4 decades. The move would add to the unrest caused by other armed groups such as Hezbollah, who are already operating in the region to avenge the death of Ayatollah. On Sunday, the U.S. president called Iraqi Kurdish leaders to discuss the strikes on Iran and offered raining outside. I'm gonna have a box out there that I need to cover because I don't want water getting on it. So when I'm done reading this, actually, let me do it now. I don't want to play around. I gotta get a weather box, but the backup internet is out there, so I don't want problems. Anyway, by Tuesday, Mr. Trump had spoken with the president of the Democratic Party of Iranian Kurdistan, Mustafa Hijri, a senior Iranian Kurdish official. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps has claimed responsibility for several attacks on Kurdish groups since the outbreak of the war, including the KDPI. On Tuesday, it claimed to have attacked Kurdish forces with dozens of drones. After U.S.-Israeli strikes killed Khamenei in his personal compound on Saturday, Mr. Trump urged Iranians to take over the government. It will be yours to take. This will probably be your only chance for a generation. With the internet cut off in Iran, it's difficult to tell whether the protesters heeded his call, but the Islamic Republic appears to remain intact. Thousands turned out for demonstrations in support of Khamenei, who was reported to be succeeded by his son. Yeah, a lot of people talking about that. His son to succeed him. I don't know if it's going to happen, but there is that conversation going on. His son. And I don't know when I heard about the Kurds and the situation that was happening now, let's see if I still have it here. It made me think of this situation. So quiet. Okay. Was it here? Oh yeah. It made me think of Cuba. I mentioned earlier Cuba, but I don't remember what the mission was. Bay of Pigs, 1961. And so it says, yeah, the CIA has a well-documented history of arming proxy groups, funding insurgencies, training exiles or rebels, and backing covert operations aimed at regime change or destabilizing governments. They'll purposely have these operations hoping or try to falter the other government, try to bring them to their knees, cause chaos. Often during the Cold War to counter communism, but extending into later eras and other strategic goals. The current reported plan to arm Iranian Kurdish affiliates to spark uprising, distract IRGC forces, or create chaos fits the familiar pattern. The Bay of Pigs, 1961, this is the closest parallel to arming and training proxies for an internal uprising. The CIA recruited, trained, armed, and funded 1,400 Cuban exiles in Guatemala and elsewhere to invade Cuba at the Bay of Pigs, aiming to spark a popular revolt against Fidel Castro's government and overthrow it. The plan approved under Eisenhower, executed under Kennedy, failed. Castro's forces crushed the invasion in days. No widespread uprising materialized, and it embarrassed the U.S. internationally. It led to Castro tightening ties with the Soviets and solidified his rule. The CIA also ran assassination plots. And wasn't that around the Cuban crisis too? Or the nuclear crisis? Nuke crisis? It made me think of that story. It was kind of interesting. Oh yeah, them boys not playing. Them boys rolling out. I know I had some tabs to share with you guys too. I think I might have lost the tabs. They're saying here, watch former Marine Sergeant Brian McGinnis, who stood up in Congress to say that we don't want to fight a war with Iran for Israel. Oh wow. While being removed from Capitol Police. Oh, that's interesting. Let's check that out. Check that out.
This war. America does not want to fight this war for Israel. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Oh shit! What are they doing to him?
America does not want to send its sons and daughters to war for Israel. Your inability to name that shows your ineptness as leaders. Out. This is wrong. No. And nobody wants to fight for Israel.
Oh snap! Yo, this is crazy. This happened today. Was this today?
A reminder to all our Commandant, please stand up as a Marine and stand up for America. Out. No one wants to fight for Israel.
Well, he lost his hand privilege when he started getting crazy.
No one wants to fight for Israel.
His hand.
Bro, his hand's gonna break off. That's just gonna snap. Oh my God, what's wrong with his ass? Let go of the door.
Sir.
Did they break his hand?
Let go of your hand. Let go of the door.
Oh, he's not gone.
Let go of the door. Can you let
He's grabbing his bald head.
A sitting U.S. Senator just broke the hand of a Marine.
Sir. Okay.
Control your Senate.
We're stuck in the door.
What the hell is he doing? Humping him?
A U.S. Senator just broke the hand of a Marine.
Where's this at?
Hand's stuck.
A U.S. Senator.
Holy shit. What the? What? I didn't notice. Sergeant Brian McGinnis is a hero. Wow, gotta look into that. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. What the? Let me look that up real quick. Some people feel very strongly, man. Very strongly about this, you know? Let me send myself this. I wasn't expecting that. She was turned up. Me. Pretty wild. Okay. Thank you, Black Lake. Appreciate that. Damn, this is supposed to be today. No one wants to fight for Israel. Marine Corps Brian McGinnis gets arm stuck as cops try to drag him. Damn. Let's see if we can find out. Wow. Oh yeah, that's fine. Oops. Prayed, then I prayed again. So, yeah, it happened today. Woo! Woo! The USS Liberty. I did hear about that, and I think I honestly heard about it because of Candace Owens. I guess it was where, wasn't it Israel that struck? People died too, right? I think I have to look it up, but they struck and our own American ship, lied about it, and people died. Horrible. Horrible. Okay, let's see what else. Oh yeah, let's go. Everybody's talking about it. U.S. Marine Corps. Should we play that again? You guys want to listen to it again? Let's give it another whirl. When you sign up for the U.S. military, you give up certain rights. That boy just faked up big time. You think so? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play it again real quick. We can try it out. The long version. I think I should post that too. That's pretty interesting. Libs of TikTok posted that. What the hell is that? No, maybe not. I make this one here.
Going to send our men and women to harm's way.
Yeah, he feels passionate about it. Let me just get the long version here. I mean, oh, here it is. Okay.
Israel is the reason for this war. America does not want to fight this war for Israel.
Let's go. Come on, let's go.
America does not want to send its sons and daughters to war for Israel. Your inability to name that shows your ineptness as leaders. This is wrong. Stop. And nobody wants to fight for Israel.
A reminder to all our
Commandant, please stand up as a Marine and stand up for America. Out. No one wants to fight for Israel. Out. No one wants to fight for Israel.
His hand.
Oh, that was it snapping? Oh shit, that's what he was talking about. Because somebody said they could hear it snap. I thought that was the door, man.
Out. No one wants to fight for Israel.
His hand.
Oh, it broke. It broke. Oh.
Oh, his hand.
Oh, that's crazy. Jeez. Well, I don't know. I feel like I dismissed it maybe as crazy, but if I think about it and he's there personally, you know, like he knows what it's like. I mean, I guess I could understand the frustration and anger. That's wild though, man. Wow. Okay, let's see what else is going on. This was him earlier today, though. Look at this post. I guess it came up in my algorithm. He posted earlier.
Hey guys, I'm here in DC trying to speak out against the Senate and ask them why they're going to send our men and women to harm's way when our elected officials said that there would be no war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Join us in demanding accountability for this betrayal. Free Palestine, free America.
Oh shit! No, I don't know, my homeboy. I don't know. Now you kind of sorry, but maybe you are. What? Hold on. So this is the video of him. Now I see.
Hey guys, I'm here in DC trying to speak out against the Senate and ask them why they're going to send our men and women to harm's way when our elected officials said that there would be no war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Join us in demanding accountability for this betrayal. Free Palestine.
Oh boy. Oh no, never mind. I take it back. I'm just kidding.
Free America.
Oh, he's a protester. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Oh man, yeah, the times are just. Somebody said the invasion is fake news. I read the article about it. The Kurds are like denying it though, but there's multiple. Let me see. There's multiple articles talking about it and saying that there were sources that they were told that. I don't know why they're publicly denying it. But to what you're saying, I thought I had a post. Maybe not. Yo, the White House posted this just a bit ago. And it's like some type of, it feels like almost some kind of Call of Duty thing. Yeah. This should have did a Moab. is crazy. I have to mute it because of music. Wow. A whole like music video and everything. Montage music, songs. Crazy times. I said it earlier. I think I was talking about it earlier today. They have a whole social media team on the war. Now, I don't know if this is true, but this is crazy. They said that Israel, I've always heard of the rumor, but that Israel paid like these influencers $7,000 to post and stuff like that. And you've always heard that stuff. Oh, they're posting for that. Well, now apparently they're saying they didn't get paid or something. According to this person, the general, officials allegedly hired a social media influencers for $7,000 per post, but failed to pay them, and now they're facing lawsuits totaling millions of dollars over unpaid invoices. I don't know if I believe that, but that's what they're saying here. Let me see, translate. Oh no, Gypsy. Millions of lawsuits recruited for Hasbara at the height of the crisis. I don't know, those are the claims. Let's get Mara's posting here, because this guy posts a lot of the... Kurdish ground offense to Iran. Everybody's telling a different story. Fox News cited a U.S. official saying thousands of Iraqi Kurds launched a ground assault into the Iranian territory. Kurdistan's deputy chief of staff fired back immediately and said not a single Iraqi Kurd has crossed the border. This is patently false. Iran's Tasnim news agency says its own reporters in 3 border provinces see nothing. Even a senior from one of the Kurdish factions is now denying any offensive has begun. So either someone jumped the gun and is someone is lying, or the operation is deliberately being kept quiet. Fog of war. That could be it too. We gotta keep this thing quiet, man. Keep it quiet. Easy to justify what's happening to Palestine when that soldier was fighting Israel's war. Ooh. While you sat here and laughed at him. Ooh. Easy to justify what's happening to Palestine when that soldier was just fighting Israel's war. Oh my God. Black Lake, they would deny it due to OPSEC, operational security. Fighting wars in this modern times of social media is going to get people slaughtered. Yeah, I wonder if it was like a leak, because multiple people had said, I mean, the multiple articles that I saw had said they had spoken to somebody and told them that, yeah, this was happening. This was like, you know. Bibi Netanyahu says he wants a partnership. Let's see what's going on here. Ian posted this?
Bet you didn't see this. I'm so done with this dude, man.
The truth is that Israel is not a burden to America.
Stop lying, you absolute demon. You evil piece of filth.
Oh my God.
Stop lying.
Israel is a strategic asset to America.
An asset? In what way? In what way? I still have yet to hear anybody actually tell me how Israel is an asset to the United States of America. There's a lot of things they like to pretend. There's a lot of things they like to say, like, oh, well, they give us intelligence. Yeah, but then they steal our own intelligence.
The FBI has identified 187 Mossad agents in the United States, not declared to the U.S. government, spread all around the country to steal our defense secrets. And I raised my hand. I said, why? We give them 99% of our defense secrets. And he said, exactly. They're here to steal the last 1%.
And then they like to say, well, but they're a stronghold in the Middle East. Yeah, and they have a secret nuclear program.
Israel has always had an insane amount of spies in the U.S. and has been subverting the U.S. ever since they were founded.
Everybody's had spies historically. I mean, there's spies everywhere, Pimpin'. I thought I heard the alarm thing for the... Maybe I'm just hearing things. See? Yeah, I know. I thought I... No. Like the alarm thing just kind of disappeared. We got some strike warnings there coming up. Ian Carroll. What the... That's weird. I did hear it, but it's not popping up. Alerts overlay. Well, this guy here, Tim Sheely, talking about this person that was at, I guess, protesting or had an outburst. This person here says that Capitol Police were attempting to remove an unhinged protester from an armed services hearing. He was fighting back. I decided to help out. Oh, he got involved and de-escalate the situation. This gentleman came to the Capitol looking for a confrontation. What do you guys think about that? I mean, it was over the top. I mean, I guess they went to escort him out. Just too much. So, Tim Sheely. Who's Tim Sheely? Oh, servant leader. Okay. Montana's U.S. Senator. Capitol Police were attempting to remove an unhinged protester from the armed services hearing. He was fighting back. I decided to help and help out and de-escalate the situation. He came looking for a confrontation. I hope he gets the help he needs without causing further violence. Unconfirmed reports of Iranian drone impacting inside Turkey. Wow, Iran strikes Kurdish opposition. Okay, let's take a look at this. That looks crazy. What's going on out there? Iran or Iraq? Is it Iran? Iran strikes Kurdish opposition. Oh, okay, that's what you get for talking.
کۆماری ئیسلامی ناتوانێت هیچ بێمەکە کۆمەڵی زەحمەتکێشان هەر بەردەوامە لە ڕێگەی خەبات بژی کۆمەڵی زەحمەتکێشان هەر ئێستا بارەگاکانی کۆمەڵی زەحمەتکێشان بردومان کرا هەر ئێستا کۆمەڵی زەحمەتکێشانی کوردستان بژی کۆمەڵە کۆماری
all going on there.
ئیسلامی ناتوانێت
Americans are turning their thumbs down on Iran strikes big time. Reuters, 43% disapprove, only 25% approve. CNN, 60% disapprove, 41% approve. Sharp partisan split, 82% Democrats and 68% of independents say no, while only 23% Republicans oppose. And for some reason, that's not showing up. I gotta figure out why. Gotta figure out why. I have to figure out our notification thing. JLB, thank you so much. Thank you for the super. Let me check the updates on these websites real quick. Get some official updates. Oh, if you guys could help me out too, please, with the like button. If you could help me with the algorithm, please. We got 3,000, 3,200, 900 likes. If you could help me, that would appreciate it. Helps, you know, boost me up. I wonder, this feed's been up for a while. Over 12. Has it been over 12 hours? This one we're looking at? It's 12 hours. Let me just refresh it. Make sure they didn't start another one. And also, I really want to get the notifications working. No, that's the only one. Okay. You can hear firing and bullets in the background. There's a lot going on today out there. Let me just take a look at this real quick. Why we're not getting notifications. The Patriot video? I played the whole video already. I mean, did I the second time I didn't play it all? You talking about the guy I can start it over and play it for those that missed it. Let's recap what's happening in Iran. Heavy waves of U.S.-Israeli airstrikes are hitting multiple cities across Iran tonight, including Tehran, the Mahabad Airport, Azadi Square, Piranshahr, Bandar, Abasa, Tabriz, a bunch of places. Iran reports over 1,000 dead plus 6,000 wounded, hundreds of children among casualties. At the same time, IRGC launched the 18th wave of Operation True Promise, IV. Or sorry, that's 4. Operation True Promise 4. Targeting Israel and U.S.-linked sites in Kuwait and northern Iraq. Let me just show you the clip of this. What do you guys think about the guy, this video? The guy that had the outburst. Man. Massive explosions reportedly rocking Sanandaj, as coalition strikes allegedly pound IRGC military and security installations across the Kurdish majority city. The Kurds got to respond. What's going on? Here's a little full screen effect this time. Where's the full screen? I don't even know. All right, this one. Oh, yeah. Damn. wonder what's up with their page and loading. Is that me or is that them? Let somebody go check it out. It's getting harder and harder to get actual facts about everything going on in the war. Yeah, it's all over the place. It's a hot mess. Somebody had sent me a picture to somebody in the city I live in. Huge alligator in the canal. I gotta be careful. Israel follows through on its warning, striking the targeted building in al-Gabiri moments after issuing evacuation orders. Yeah, they're issuing like urgent warnings. IDF issues another urgent evacuation, this time for Go-Berry neighborhood in Beirut's southern suburbs. Civilians ordered to clear 300 meters from marked Hezbollah targets near Ayobi Market. Let's see what else is popping. What else is popping tonight? A lot of strikes. Airstrikes. They're saying that Israel strikes reported against high-rise residential buildings in Beirut, Lebanon. That's what we're watching live on the screen. Right, there's a picture right here. Right, dude. Make it bigger. There we go. High rise. Israel strikes have hit a hotel in Beirut suburb and a residential complex. This place, I think, is going to look like Gaza by the time they're done.
Shipping insurance declaration for the Strait of Hormuz, Iran, Venezuela, and the Panama Canal and China all have in common? Well, come on down this rabbit hole with me, and believe it or not, it starts right here in America with protests. I couldn't help but notice that all the protests in the U.S. within hours of the Iranian strike, this seems pretty well organized. In fact, they're all carrying bundles of signs to distribute to the crowd. Look at the nice yellow, black writing. And have you ever noticed that all the people protesting these airstrikes in Iran have the exact same signs, exact same fonts, exact same colors, and in many cases, some of these appear to be the same people from the Venezuela protest a month ago. Also, these signs look very similar to the ICE out protest we saw all across the country, starting in Minnesota, too. Why? That's because they're being funded by the same people, well, actually, the same country, China. A New York-based leftist group identified by the State Department as linked to the Chinese Communist Party, the People's Forum, that our own State Department has linked back to China. So who are these folks? They're a New York City-based nonprofit organization, operating tax-exempt, by the way, founded in 2017. And who do they get money from? Oh, look, according to the House Ways and Means Committee, the People's Forum admitted to receiving over $20 million in funding from Neville Roy Singman, wealthy U.S. expat living in Shanghai with long documented ties to the CCP. Fun fact also, this guy's married to Jody Evans. She's the founder of Code Pink, who used to be really critical of China until she got married to him back in 2017. And then she all of a sudden became like awful friendly to China. Weird, right? But the real question is, why would China fund protests in America? This is actually really simple. And this is something that CNN and all their brilliant military and political analysts have all missed. Trump is not doing these strategic strikes and ops in a vacuum. Our number one global competitor and the biggest risk to our superiority, both economically and a bit militarily, China. And since China's doing everything they can to hurt us on trade and currency manipulation and a number of other things, Trump said, okay, I can play that game too, and I'm better at it. You guys, being China, import 70% of the oil to your economy that it requires to function. So, Xi Jinping, hold my beer. China gets, or actually got, 3 to 5% of its oil from Venezuela. It's not a lot, but it's enough of an interest to have China place anti-aircraft radars and surface-to-air missiles in Venezuela to protect those interests that, by the way, we took out in like a nanosecond. So, when we kidnapped Maduro, China funded protest here to try to dissuade any further intervention because of political pressure in Venezuela, because they thought they could just install another China-friendly head of state and keep the oil spigot running. Trump shut that down with a naval blockade and letting any potential would-be leader know that we'll snatch you in the middle of the night too. And then started directing that oil towards us.
We're going to have our very large United States oil companies, the biggest anywhere in the world, go in, spend billions of dollars, fix the badly broken infrastructure, the oil infrastructure, and start making money for the country.
Fast forward a month, came the Iran strikes this weekend. And again, within 24 hours, mass protests here in America with the same signs from the same group, but this time supporting Iran. And would you look at that? China's heavy reliance on Iranian oil, that is why China is funding this round of protests. Because in that last month, Trump has taken away over 20% of their oil supply. By the way, that is paid for in the yen, not dollars under the BRICS currency umbrella. 90% of the oil leaving Iran was going to China. Yes, of course, Iran was a state sponsor of terror and has killed thousands of Americans and was building a nuclear weapon, and that was the primary reason to do what he did. However, this was a pretty close second that no one is talking about, and a few libs picked up on this, like screaming, it's all about the oil. Of course it's about the oil. So
oil and money. Okay. Let's see what else we got. What's going on? Wake me up. Oh, snap. What's this? Hold on. That looked interesting. Okay. Iranian drone reportedly spotted flying over Dubai. They're saying this is over Dubai.
लाइव ड्रोन है गया इधर क्या ड्रोन था अरे वो वाला ड्रोन.
Wow. Everybody's just hanging out the window, waiting to see what happens, like excited. Oh, thank you, baby. Prayed, then I prayed again. That's what I don't know where all the action is tonight. Maybe I need to look at some of the other places. Do we have any Dubai cameras? Let's see what's going on here. Haifa. I'll keep an eye on this in the background since they have multiple Israel. It's all Israel. They have one Beirut, Lebanon, but let me check this other guy. They got a Kuwait one. All right. Keep moving. They're shooting in the background there. Beirut was lit. Ooh, where's this at? Okay. So illegal content, according to Israel, this is illegal. Interceptions of ballistic missiles in the skies over central Israel, including Tel Aviv. Then they don't want the media or anybody posting this stuff. Oh. Let's see, the Israel cameras, though, they weren't, the cams didn't hear any noise. Any of the sirens. View of Beirut. Oh, is this another Bayview one? Let me see. I think this is different. I can't tell. I think it is a different view of Beirut. Maybe I'll just keep it up in the corner. Oh, they had some shit earlier that looks crazy. All right, so let me just set up a little small window for this. YouTube Mini. Want to do that? Oh, it's still doing that? There we go. Mills lights outside. Damn. Laser weapons deployed in Operation Epic Fury. Keep this low, not even lower. Keep an eye. I'll just keep an eye on this. That's all. I think this is like another view of the sky in Beirut. I think it looks different. I can't tell. Maybe they flipped it. Oh, reversed it. Who knows? We'll just keep it open just in case, you know what I'm saying? Oh, thank you, Heather. Appreciate it. Yeah, so there's laser weapons. Videos of skies. Videos of skies over the Israel-Lebanon border show rockets being launched only to explode seconds later. That has been widely but unofficially credited to Israel's military's new Iron Beam weapon, an advanced laser able to disable rockets and defend territory. Don't mess with it. That's interesting. Possibly, probably. During the first 72 hours of the battle, 1,700 targets were struck by U.S. forces. Over 200 of Iran's ballistic missile launchers have been destroyed. Wow. How long does it take to, does it get out, like charge that thing? How do those laser weapons work? You gotta charge it or? Let me find out. I want to find out about that. I don't want this here. Okay. See. Ooh. We got Jewish space lasers. Israel's Iron Beam is a high-energy laser air defense developed by Rafael Advanced Defense Systems. It's designed to intercept and destroy short-range threats like rockets, mortars, artillery shells, drones, UAVs. I gotta fix that too. As of late 2025, early 2026, it has achieved operational status, becoming one of the first, if not the first, combat-ready high-power laser interception systems in the world, integrated as a complementary layer to Israel's existing defense. The system detects threats using integrated air defense radars, often linked to existing networks like those for Iron Dome. Once a target is identified and deemed suitable for a laser interception, the system locks on with extreme precision. It uses a 100 kilowatt class fiber laser solid state technology to generate a powerful beam of focused light. The laser is directed through adaptive optics and beam combining tech, often involving multiple small beams that merge or are sequentially focused to overcome atmospheric interference like dust, haze, turbulence. The beam concentrates intense energy onto a very small area, roughly cone-sized. This heats the target rapidly within seconds, causing structural failure, melting key components like the warhead, fuel tank, electronics, or detonating the payload midair. That's interesting. Engagement range is typically a few hundred meters, up to around 10 meters, about 6 miles. The process is silent, produces no visible explosion, though the beam itself is often invisible to the naked eye and causes minimal collateral damage. Wow. So the Iron Beam does not need to be charged like a battery. It's an electrically powered system. The laser draws massive amounts of electricity directly from a power source, grid connection, generators, or dedicated power modules. It has an effectively unlimited magazine as power is available. You don't run out. Each shot costs very little, often estimated just a few dollars worth of electricity. Oh, really? Compared to the $50,000 per Iron Dome interceptor missile. However, there are practical limits. Sustained firing against large salvo threats depends on the power supply capacity and thermal management. The system generates a lot of heat and needs cooling. High demand constrained generators will require significant infrastructure. It performs best in clear weather. Clouds, heavy dust, rain, or fog can reduce effectiveness. Okay. So it's cool, but it's limited in power, I guess, and capability. There's so many things, variables. That's just another layer of security. I'll turn this down a little more. It's so loud. Okay. Fix this right here. So, with speaking about the Kurds, it says not a single Iraqi Kurd has crossed the border, this guy said. Aziz Ahmed. This is patently false. And then apparently he gets community noted. Oh, shit. These are Iranian Kurdish militias based in Iraq, preparing for a potential incursion into Iran, not Iraqi Kurds. What? These are Iranian Kurdish militias based in Iraq. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows what's going on. It's a mess all over the place. Oh, I can't wait to show you guys my little new setup for the chat. I can keep a little better eye on you, somewhat. That's what else they're saying, no? This guy's got to follow. Bricks. Iran says it's prepared to fight a prolonged war with the U.S. and Israel. Hey. Okay. Red alerts being issued and sirens are sounding in Tel Aviv, Israel, and surrounding region as another Iranian strike appears to be underway. I don't hear nothing, though. I even have the other cameras back here. Oh, I don't have any volume on them. That's maybe why. I don't see nothing wrong. Got a Dubai camera too. Tel Aviv. See nothing. I don't see nothing. Let's take a look at the map real quick. What was the last warning? 7 minutes ago? What was that? 7 minutes ago? Maybe that's what he's talking about. This northern Israel. Well, let me go back. Let's see on the. That was 8 minutes ago, and then 27 minutes ago. Oh, that's probably what he's highlighting. Oh, okay. Damn, that's a lot of shit. Done is Tel Aviv, Sharon, all these areas. Damn, they light it up. Light it up. But I haven't heard any sirens yet. Okay. Tel Aviv is under fire. RT posted. Israeli interceptors race to halt them. Oh, this might be the one we saw. I don't know. Let me just check real quick to the other cameras with the smaller. Nothing going on in the other cameras. Yeah, 30 minutes ago, they did say Israel says defense systems working to intercept missiles from Iran. Israeli military says it launched strikes on Beirut's southern suburbs. Guy will follow this guy, keep an eye on him. He posted this: U.S.-Israel deafening blasts obliterate Iran's broadcasting station. Unverified Sanandaj. I don't know, let's see.
We also know that coming up here in the next several days that Pete Hegseth will be traveling down to Florida to meet with CENTCOM officials. You can see this, a post from Mike Emanuel saying the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, will visit the U.S. Central Command headquarters at MacDill Air Force Base in Tampa, Florida. During the visit, Secretary Hegseth will meet with the Admiral Brad Cooper, this CENTCOM commander, for updates on Operation Epic Fury. And there are major updates to come because, as we saw earlier on over the last 5 days, Iran has unleashed hundreds of drone strikes this weekend.
Imagine
Gulf states damaging U.S. bases, critical infrastructure, presenting a serious challenge to the Middle East air defense system. The Hegseth Defense Secretary acknowledged Wednesday that some Iranian air attacks may still hit their targets, even as he asserted the U.S. air military support is quickly giving control of the Islamic Republic's airspace. Let's continue on here on Live Now from Fox, dissecting what exactly that means. Let's be joined right now here on Live Now from Fox by Tom Carrico, the director of the Missile Defense Project at the Center for Strategic and International Studies. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Good to be back.
All right, so let's get into that because we talked about it, some of the percentages, they laid the groundwork for it, but what makes it so difficult to intercept these Shahed drones? Why are they so critical to this conflict?
Yeah, well, it probably does sound a little counterintuitive that the really fast, longer range ballistic missiles have been shot down at a pretty high percentage, right, on a lot of them, relative to these really low and slow flying, basically very small aircraft. And the reason it really comes down to a couple things. It's just harder to find them and to see them, for one thing. Because they're flying lower, they're going to be cresting the horizon much later relative to the target. And so they can kind of sneak up on you if you don't have some kind of early warning before they get to you. The other thing is they are maneuverable. Right, and so whereas a ballistic missile is going to have a highly predictable trajectory, and because it's a lofted shot, you're going to have a little bit longer time to get it, in addition to seeing it much sooner. Whereas because it's maneuverable, it's less predictable, and that means that your defenses have to be basically next to whatever it is that you're defending. You can't reach out and kill the threat from far away. And that means fundamentally that you're not going to be able to have defenses everywhere. You're gonna have to pick and choose what you defend. And that frankly is one of the reasons why we've had these successful attacks by the Shaheeds, is we just don't have, it's not possible to have defenses everywhere all the time.
And if these ballistic missiles, they are the kind of the fastballs of the sky, the changeup is these Shahed drone missiles. We're talking slow and low, as you mentioned, but how low, how slow are we talking?
Yeah, I mean, look, it could be a couple hundred feet before it comes to dive in. There's utility to flying a little bit higher because the air is thinner and you can extend your range. But if you want to fly low, that gives you the benefit of hugging the terrain. What that means is that you can hide, right? You can use buildings, you can use the terrain, you can use the horizon itself, and you're just not going to be seen as soon. And that by buying time, you buy surprise.
Yeah, and obviously surprise is very key when we're talking about warfare. And during that press conference earlier on today, the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, and General Kane, they're laying out some of these percentages. I want to read them off to you because they said Iran's theater ballistic missiles shots fired are down 86 from the first day of fighting, with a 23% decrease in the last 24 hours. Their one-way attack drones shot down at 73% from the opening days. How proficient is that number?
Yeah, so that may be a percentage of the number of missiles fired that were actively engaged and intercepted. It doesn't necessarily translate to the percentage that the interceptors were working or something like that. So actually, you know, you could have, if there's going to be some missiles, because they're predictable. Once you see them going in a certain direction, if they're going off into the water, you might not engage them at all. That would be a responsible stewardship of your interceptors. So I'm not quite sure how to interpret those percentages. I suspect that they're probably pretty good overall, and that there's some kind of figure out what the.
This is Beirut. Beirut. I have it on the top over there too. Right now, the big main screen. Beirut.
The various variables are there.
Oh, damn.
So that's what I would say.
Big launch.
All right, very good. I just want to get your take on it because obviously we're talking about it. They're not going to bat necessarily 1,000, but it's interesting to note because we also have already lost 6 U.S. service members in this, as they were in a tactical operations center at a kind of commercial port there in Kuwait. They didn't see the drone coming. They were blind to that. In terms of just awareness of the drones, you mentioned that they're hard to kind of see coming. How does the United States, how do people there detect them exactly?
Yeah, well, what you just said there is that they were at a commercial port, right? So that detail has not come out, but it would not be surprising, for instance, if there were not defenses at a commercial port to defend them, in which case, unfortunately, because of the way they fly, there may be...
Yo, did you see that? What the hell was that? Oh, shit. Oh. Holy. That's crazy. Let me just take it back for, let me just rewind that a bit. For those that missed it, right at the corner of my eye, just kind of came out of nowhere. Just, oh, that's crazy. And then the delay of the sound too. Oh, holy crap. Woo. I replayed it for you guys in case people have missed it. Oh, the alerts are working perfect. Where's that at? Nationwide, multiple. Holy crap. Rocket and missile alert. So they're fighting back. Iran shooting back at Israel. Oh. I don't even know. Oh, that's that. Man, that's nutty, man. That's oof. Still going down. Still. Yeah, what's that? More alerts going out. Rocket missile alert. Wow. Yeah, they've been getting pounded, man. Beirut all day, because when we first started today, it was getting kind of throughout the day, you know, getting shots and bombs and. Let's just kind of listen for a little bit and see what's going on here. Give me 1 second. I just want to check this audio. Check that out.
This war. America does not want to fight this war for Israel.
Let's go.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, shit. What are they doing to him? Okay. Yeah, he was serious, man. That man about Israel, he was not playing. Where are you? The T is not silent. Oh, I've always heard, I thought it was Beirut. It's not Beirut? Beirut? You gotta say Beirut? Oh, I thought they ended it.
Beirut.
I guess Beirut. Beirut. Do you have a bird? No, I don't have a bird. You hearing birds? I hear like a constant beeping. That's one of the audio in the background. You hear birds and stuff? It's a psychological thing. They're beeping us. Thousands of people listening. Beirut. I cannot believe I thought I recorded this shit. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, did I just see something launch? It was really quick. I thought I saw something fly into the sky. Maybe I'm tripping there. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe it's just like flashes in the sky. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did see it. Oh. Pew, pew. Iranian documentation of attack on headquarters of the broadcasting corporation. So they're saying, yeah. All right. Where's this thing at? I want to see this guy. Yes.
Little, frankly, no warning.
Of the kind of military might, some of those assets by submarines, how has that progressed? Is it a similar kind of timeline, how it's gone with missiles and drones and that kind of, that length?
Well, that's interesting because there is a whole category of basically unmanned systems. You know, we talk about unmanned aerial systems. Well, there's also unmanned surface systems. There's also unmanned undersea systems, and that's sort of a new cottage industry that's cropping up. Of course, our torpedoes are a lot better now, a lot more capable than they were many decades ago. But I would say that there is this broader trend to this ubiquitous unmanned, and with unmanned comes perhaps some autonomy, or at least remote piloting, but potentially autonomy, and the fact that you're able to do it, you're able to project power, but also have a more distributed force. The utility of having a more distributed force is it's, as they say, broadening the attack surface, so it's harder. It's creating more targets for an enemy to have to worry about and have to contend with. So there's lots of utility to that. It's one of the reasons why drones are so useful for our enemies as well as for us, but so too the proliferation of these many unmanned systems in all the domains is all for the good.
How maneuverable are those torpedoes, similar to what we talked about with drones? How much agile are they?
Well, they don't necessarily need to be all that agile in as much as ships don't go super fast. It's probably more about range and the warheads being sufficient to penetrate modern hulls, for instance. So there's certainly progress on the torpedo front, but speed is actually probably not the most important factor. It's other things.
All right, very good. And obviously you took a lot away from what we heard with Hegseth and Kane earlier on today. What other kind of notes are you keeping your eye on, what they say exactly about how this conflict unfolds?
Yeah, so I would say I'm cautiously optimistic based on what they said about this transfer to stand-in weapons is essentially we and the Israelis, and by the way, it would appear to be some of our European friends kind of coming in and joining, which is, again, all for the good. So, but I'm going to be listening for not merely that we're hopefully beginning to use fewer Tomahawks so that we can steward those long-range missiles for deterring China. We're going to have to, of course, get to our battle damage assessment. We're going to have to somehow on the ground figure out, okay, have we got everything? You know, if we get everything, how would we know? And you're probably going to have at least some kind of intel from the Israelis or whatever to figure out have we gotten everything. And the one thing I'm going to be looking for, the one thing that worries me, is that we won't stay the course to finish the job. Last year in the 12-day war, I was concerned about the decision of the administration to kind of throw the Iranians a lifeline and call for peace, call for a truce. And I probably said on this show, this is a mistake. The Iranians are going to rebuild, and we're going to have to do this all over again. And that's where we are right now. And I'm hopeful that we will see the job through this time, not merely removing and neutralizing the regime leadership, but no kidding, destroying the Navy, destroying the missile forces, and yes, destroying the nuclear stuff for good.
Yeah, and that's what kind of the sentiment of President Trump, Secretary Hegseth right now, that they will continue until all those objectives are achieved. All right, Tom Carrico, thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Your insight here is invaluable on Live Now.
Happy to be with you.
All right, thanks so much. All right, great conversation with one of the best there, talking about some of those Shahed drone assets that potentially causing some challenges. The low and slow drones there the Iranians are using, as they're very difficult to kind of be intercepted as well. So
that's interesting. Low drones, low altitude.
Keeping our eyes on the sky, and we're seeing some smoke there building up in the likes of Beirut there, Beirut in Lebanon.
That's right, baby.
Israel. So I'm not exactly sure what is going on right now, but we're hearing from
smoke it up, baby.
Team Trey Ying saying air raid sirens, they are sounding across Tel Aviv. More
incoming
Iranian missiles. So these are the longer range ones that we've seen over the last 5 days of this. And this is a live picture right now here on Live Now from Fox of Beirut in Lebanon. I believe I thought I saw some of the flashes in this of what may be unfolding. We do not know Iranian proxy groups have been involved. Hezbollah there north of Israel impacted by this. So just keeping our eye right here on this on Live Now from Fox. I also want to put up here another live picture of Tel Aviv as they are also watching this unfold. Air raid sirens in place for this community as it's just past about 3 o'clock in the morning, I believe, local time right there. So they're asking people to hunker down. They tell people and kind of stay informed with their phones as they will get an all clear.
I know.
As soon as that is updated.
Not watching Tel Aviv.
It is a kind of co-op, a collaboration between the United States and Israel in their initial attack on that Operation Epic Fury back on early Saturday morning. All right, I'm Andy Mack. We're keeping our eyes on all of these live hits. We'll slide away for a quick 2-minute break.
All right. Okay, let's see what else we can find. I'm sure there's a lot that's probably been happening. In here. Oh yeah, I did want to show this. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna pull this up. It's a really short clip, but I guess we'll just go full screen with it. They're saying that this is a Iranian documentation to the attack of the headquarters of the Broadcasting Corporation in the city of Sanandaj in the west of the country. Iranian documentation of the attack on the headquarters. What's going on there? Oh. See what else is going on out there. Yeah, I've seen a few people talking about that. So Mario's saying here. Oh, this looks. Oof, what's this? Okay, so this is unverified. Okay, unverified, but short, really small videos coming out of there too. So Iranian documentation of the attack on the headquarters of the, no, not that one. Iranian media claims heavy damage near the Kira complex in Tel Aviv. No, home to Israel's Ministry of Defense and Senior Military Command. No images from the inside of the facility have been released. Reports unverified.
בשריפה על הגג ובסריקה במבנה כאן. חולצו כל הלכודים
I don't know. It's unverified. Several explosions were reportedly heard in Bahrain and Qatar over the past hour. There's more. They got video here? Oh no, it's just a post. It says here supposedly that Iranians in Manchester crashed a silent vigil for Khamenei at the Islamic Center by dancing, cheering, and waving a giant Trump portraits of Trump. Oh my God! I'm not taking that call. I'm dancing right now. Oh shit! Just kidding. That's pretty wild to see. Okay. Hello, my handler. All right. Damn, I didn't know they get down like that. Oh shit, I was getting down. Oh, is this it right here too? Oh, this is it. This is where the guys. It's crazy. Trump administration.
The Iranian Navy degrading its capacity, capability, and ability to conduct operations, not just in the Central Command AOR, but as the Secretary showed in the video, around the world. Third, we're ensuring Iran cannot rapidly rebuild or reconstitute its combat capability or combat power, and those phases will begin as the campaign continues. As of this morning, U.S. Central Command is making steady progress. Iran's theater ballistic missile shots fired are down 86% from the first day of fighting, with a 23% decrease just in the last 24 hours. And their one-way attack drone shots are down 73% from the opening days. This progress has allowed CENTCOM to establish localized air superiority across the southern flank of the Iranian coast and penetrate their defenses with overwhelming precision and firepower. We will now begin to expand inland, striking progressively deeper into Iranian territory and creating additional freedom of maneuver for U.S. forces. Let me explain a little bit about how we're thinking about staying ahead of the enemy. First, over the past several weeks, Admiral Cooper and the CENTCOM team have refined their operational approach to the region. Their planners identified key centers of gravity that would allow Iran to project power outside of its borders. They thought about how to isolate critical vulnerabilities and determined where, with precision, the greatest strategic effect could be achieved. As a result of this, CENTCOM is now shifting in day 4 already from large deliberate strike packages using standoff munitions at range outside an enemy's ability to shoot at us, now into stand-in precision strikes overhead Iran. As the Secretary said, this is a point of munitions transition from standoff munitions to stand-in munitions like joint direct attack munitions, which are GPS-aided free-fall weapons, and other things like Hellfires, etc. This will allow the joint force to deliver significantly increased precision effects on the target. The throttle is coming up, as the Secretary said, as opposed to ramping down. This will allow us to maintain consistent pressure on the adversary over the coming days, disrupt their launch timelines, and impose cost every day around the clock. I know there have been a lot of questions about munitions. We have sufficient precision munitions for the task at hand, both on the offense and defense. But I want to tell you, teammates, as a matter of practice, I don't want to be talking about quantities. And I know there's been a great debate about that, and I appreciate the interest, but just know that we consider that an operational security matter. Let me flip to the map here. Hopefully I don't kill anybody with a laser pointer.
What?
All right,
That's
just listening
kind of
in
in
there
poor
to
taste.
General
What?
Dan Kane talking about what's unfolding there in the region, talking about some of the successes, but also challenges in the ongoing 5-day war, the conflict in Iran following Operation Epic Fury. We do know that 6 U.S. service members tragically losing their lives. We have learned the identity of 4 of them. We have rounded it out with 2 other identities coming down as the next of kin. They have already been notified. I want to put them up here from the Associated Press, saying the Pentagon has identified the 5th soldier killed in the Iran war, Major Jeffrey R. O'Brien of Indianola, Iowa, died there on March 1st in this port of Kuwait during an unmanned aircraft system attack. The 6th soldier also named, the Pentagon has ID'd them as the Robert M. Marzan of Sacramento, California, on the scene of this in Kuwait, believed to be the individual who perished at the scene. So obviously the tragic nature of this, and President Trump and others saying there may be even more. You can see this from Washington Examiner. White House correspondent Christian Daytalk says President Trump will attend the dignified transfer of those 4 American service members killed in Iran's retaliatory attacks. Timing not yet been finalized by the Pentagon, and he noted the 4 there, but we've learned the 2 identities, making that total out to 6. So potentially we will be in attendance for the dignified transfer of all of those individuals coming back following this unfortunate tragedy there in the Middle East. Mandy Mack, we're back after this.
I gotta put my daughter to bed, so give me a few minutes. I will be back. I have a lot to cover. This video is being posted nonstop. Oh, this guy's been identified. The U.S. Department has identified the person who is believed to be the 6th and final reserve soldier of with the U.S. Army's 103rd Expeditionary Sustainment Command that was killed. Oof. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. A few minutes. Buckle up. That's not my smoke detector. Oh my god. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'm gonna leave the background going, man, in case like something pops off. Let me hit live again. I wasn't even live. Okay. Be right back. Ah, God, I hurt myself. Okay. I banged my knee into the corner of the computer. Jeez. All right. What's up? I'm back. Let me just get a little setup here. I'm going to just wipe it down. We're going to get into some updates, all the breaking updates, everything on the internet. Time. It's time. All right, well, let's get into it, man. Let's see what's going on here. First, let me check for the official updates. Let me just check with the media, what these people are saying on the news, and then we'll look on X and look at clips. U.S. says charter flight of Americans has left Middle East. That's interesting because I was thinking about that because Canada, apparently, they're getting their people out of there. I forgot which article I saw because I have like 10 of them open. But they had issued like a flight for their people. And that was a question today during the press briefing with Caroline. And they were like, what are you doing for the people? Like to get the Americans out of there. And so now there's some type of, it says one charter flight of Americans left the Middle East on Wednesday, the State Department said without providing further details. It's the first confirmed U.S. Facilitated evacuation. Because today, during the briefing, which Caroline was spicy, and there she was like, oh, we're just going to have to wait till commercial flights. Once commercial flights. I said, well, commercial flights? If I'm waiting till commercial flights, I'm going to get out on my own. We need some private jets, flights, extractions. You know? Did somebody kidnap Caroline? So apparently the U.S. is doing something similar. Oh, this might be interesting too. It's awful. A journalist in Tehran talks about what he's seeing and hearing. Let's see. So bright, man. I gotta turn on the brightness or something.
We are here in the Middle East tonight in Tel Aviv, and I want to get to Reza Sayah. He is a journalist. He is based in Tehran. He is special correspondent for PBS NewsHour. He's also a former colleague, a former CNN correspondent. Reza, I know you live in Tehran. This is home for you, and now the war has come to your home. It's incredibly rare for anyone to be able to get the story of what's happening there on the ground. You know, today, Reza, we see these horrific images. One building, all that's left of it, it's just been completely destroyed after what appeared to be a strike. The destruction everywhere. And I know that you're not getting siren warnings, that things can happen next door to someone where maybe someone in the IRGC lived, and then you find out because it's hit.
Mel, don't show any hits in Israel. YouTube is taking down. Whoa, what? Really? No way. Huh? Mel, don't show any hits in Israel. YouTube is take down channel for Israel government. Really? Really? I gotta find out about that. What's going on? I mean, I know. Let me see if this. Well, this is not gonna have it. The other stations on Associated Press, they have a pinned comment in the chat, and they're saying that they're not allowed to show that in Israel, if a rocket's coming in and they're going to intercept it, they're not allowed to show that. And so yesterday, I remember when we were watching Associated Press, we saw something starting to go, and all of a sudden they just pivoted the camera down. I was like, oh crap. But, you know, I didn't think much of it. I'll look into it. That's crazy. I think that's kind of wrong though too, though. I mean, I understand, but I don't know, like. That's strange. Oh, you're saying Agenda and Matt got hit? Oh, I mean, their live streams are still up. I can see it right now. I'm looking at his last live. Oh, that was 7. Yeah. He just got off, right? His live is still up. And he wasn't even showing Israel. He was showing Beirut. The last thing I saw. Let me see. What did he say when he got off?
Am I back? It was a bit of a technical issue. Now let me try to reset Facebook here. So I haven't even checked on the missile alert because I was dealing with this and trying to make sure we could get back on the air. So we are back. Facebook is still not back. Everything else is back. We're all back. Okay. Now, so what I need to do is there has been another airstrike. Israel launches new airstrike in Beirut. Okay. And I don't even know what happened with the missile alerts because I was dealing with the broadcast. So let me check on the missile alerts. There are no current missile alerts. Let me see what the reporting is on the missile alerts in Tel Aviv area. Oh, I'm still having a snack. It's hearing gunfire. Was there a pre-alert for those alarms or not? For the missile alerts? One of the missiles was apparently intercepted. All right, so I'm waiting for some sort of update about those missile alerts in Tel Aviv, and I haven't seen anything yet. No reports from MDA so far, according to N12 News. No reports of injuries or missile hits. I was just finishing up and about to come back on the air.
That beeping is not in my house. Jesus. What's wrong with you people? Oh, man. Okay, for a second, you guys made me think, oh, shit, is that in my house? That's this shit right here. Let me see. Is it this? It's this, people. Look, I'm backing it up on the play right now. It's not me. It's them. It's the people streaming it. It's not me. Okay, so let me see.
Was there any pre-alert?
And then he just gets off. So there's a mystery now, and people believe he was targeted and taken out. The Jewish people. I don't know. His video is up. I mean, if he would have got a strike or something, the video it would have given an error, like a message would have popped up or something, you know. I mean, maybe they could have kicked him off. I mean, they didn't give him a strike. If it was a strike or something, it would have shown. You would have seen it. People watching it live, you would have seen it. Let me see what else. I mean, if I can find more information about that, we'll see. So as far as that, because I was looking up a little bit into it, and it says that let's see, YouTube has complied with Israeli decisions in certain cases, leading to restrictions or blocks on specific channels / content within Israel. Early 2026, Israel's communications minister ordered a ban on Al Jazeera broadcasts, including on YouTube websites and TV within Israel for a 90-day period. YouTube enforced this geo block, making those channels content available. More broadly, there have been reports of YouTube removing or restricting content critical of Israel. Damn, really? Often in response to government pressure, sanctions, and coordinated campaigns. How the hell? What sanctions do they got on YouTube? How the hell are they going to sanction us? What? In 2025, YouTube deleted accounts and over 700 videos of prominent Palestinian human rights groups. Okay. No. However, YouTube doesn't wholesale take down channels just because they're about Israel. I don't know. I guess we'll kind of wait and see and look more into it. I don't know. Strange. Maybe he has Comcast.
Can you just explain what's happening on the ground right now?
I'll explain it by saying that it's awful. It's awful, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate war, and I wish somehow this would end. And I have to think there has to be a way to make it end, because people are suffering, and in the view of many, they're suffering unnecessarily. I've seen some terrible things.
It's funny, all these people are freaking out
every day. That familiar sound of a jet flying over, and seconds later.
What's making people think that just because his live ended? I mean, I know he didn't say bye. They never say that about me. Mel's live abruptly ended. Oh my God, what happened? Is he dead? Did they get him? Maybe it's because my live is always ending abruptly and disconnecting and all that. I mean, maybe that's probably why. They're after us. It's a distraction. It's a distraction. They don't want the truth out.
Large explosion and the plumes of smoke. I live here. I have a 7-year-old daughter, and the day where the initial strike happened that hit the supreme leader, she was with me, and I heard this earth shaking boom, and I knew what it was, and I put her in my car, and I raced to the northern part of the town. She's away from Tehran now. She's along the Caspian Sea with her mother, where she's safe, but I miss her very much. I want to hold her, and she's safe, but many other people are not, innocent people. And I can't tell you about the gruesome images that I've seen. Men, women, and children, innocent civilians in their homes, in their cars, in their motorcycles, and these airstrikes come and they're ripped to shreds. I mean, so many instances.
Maybe I'm next. Shit.
Where people are being pulled out of the rubble. Children, saw that school that was hit, and that these people have nothing to do with this conflict, and my heart breaks for them. And my heart, as an American, I mean, an Iranian American, it breaks for Americans too, because they don't deserve to be viewed as someone who supports what many believe is a war machine. So I'm speaking from the heart, and I appreciate you listening to me, but there has to be a way to make this end. As journalists, we have to hold these people accountable, and we can't let these individuals start a war without them clarifying why. Why is it necessary?
So Reza, when you talk to people there, as this is continuing, how do they view the United States? I mean, I guess I'm asking you this, can you separate it from how they view Israel? But right now, how do they view the United States?
Well, first of all, there's 90 million Iranians with 90 million voices. And one of the things that's sometimes amusing being a correspondent is someone comes to me and says, what are people thinking? And I don't know what 90 people are thinking. What I can tell you is, some people don't like this government. They don't mind that the supreme leader is gone, and they celebrated his death. But there's millions of Iranians who are mourning his death. They loved him. He was their spiritual leader. And I think most people, millions of others, are just terrified. They feel helpless, and they want this to end. And I think in general, Iranians adore Americans. They're a lot of them are Americanized themselves. They can relate to the culture. It's the government they have an issue with. It's the government.
So Reza, when you know, there's
Interesting.
so
I'm
much
looking into the
discussion
situation.
now, trying to understand, has there been a new supreme leader elected? What is the status of that? Who's in charge in Iran? You know, we hear about from things that the foreign minister Aragji has said, which have made it clear that military units, some of them are operating on pre-agreed to plans, but basically in isolation, and that they're pursuing those plans. And there's a real question about who's running the country. Sitting where you're sitting right now in Tehran, do you know who's running the country?
Well, all you can go by is what the power structure is telling you. I think politically, it's the interim leadership council that's running the country. And then you have the military structure. And they've made it clear that there is no central command at this point. And that's done intentionally. Their strategy is something that's called a decentralized mosaic strategy. Which is an approach where you have in each province, forces in each province granted autonomy and independence. So if one of them is neutralized, the other ones keep going. In other words, there is no head of the snake to cut off. And that's how they're explaining that they're managing to launch all these missiles and drones at U.S. assets and U.S. bases in the region. So that's what they're saying. That's how they're leading the battle in the theater of war, the leadership.
I don't know. I really don't know about that. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to find out about that. What happened? Something did happen. Yeah. What are you guys saying? Yeah, Israel got pulled, man. Israel got pulled. This was the missile that was intercepted. Well, it says NATO intercepted an Iranian missile headed for Turkey, and it came down in northeastern Syria. People stood around. Oh, so that's the missile that was taken out. Check this out.
And NATO intercepted a missile over Syria heading for Turkey.
That's crazy.
You can see this man standing next to an unexploded missile near an airport in northeastern Syria.
Listen, you guys, you keep telling me to turn off the beeps. It's not me. It's the thing in the background. It's not me. Look, the sound's muted. You don't hear no beeping. The problem is if I mute the audio from the live stream in Beirut, we're not going to hear the gunfire. I mean, unless you guys want the audio muted completely, we can do that. You're not going to be able to hear the gunfire stuff and whatever happens. I don't have like an alarm, a fire detector or something that's beeping. People think it's me in my house. I'm just sitting here with a beep going on. I like the beep. It relaxes me. Yeah, we won't hear any sirens. Won't hear anything. Stuff flying. I mean, I can turn the volume down more. Yeah, I can turn the volume down. I like the beeps. Beepgate. Beepgate. Let's see, why isn't this syncing? The Israelis, they did it. I knew it. They did it. That shit is crazy. What is? I wonder what that beeping sound is. I just fell asleep. I'll turn it down a little bit lower. Okay, let's see what else. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, damn. New. Oh, so maybe. Oh, crap. Maybe we're not supposed to show that, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Syrian girl says new wave of Iranian ballistic missiles hitting Tel Aviv. Why is the community note lying? Times news footage of 2025 attacks. So that's 2025. Why is he posting it now? I don't know what's real and what's not anymore on the internet. Breaking: Lebanese President Joseph Aoun replaces his civilian attire with military and declares Hezbollah outside the law. Oh, they're getting ready to fight. They're getting ready to fight. Let me see if I can do the translation. It's just something about the beeps. They just drive me crazy. I can't do it, man. It just drive me insane. Please. Okay. Let's see. We got the captions thing here. All right, let's see what's popping, man. Does it work? Let's see.
بدي الكل يفهم انه قرار حظر اي نشاط عسكري بيقوم في حزب الله او عناصر تابعه له وكل من يخالف هذا القرار.
Oh, I gotta start. I'm sorry. This is software. I gotta start with it too. Somebody call that man. Tell him to stop that. There's a server I gotta turn on for the captions. Hello. So what I'm told, because everybody's deeply concerned, y'all motherfuckers never come for me when I get cut off, but the internet. They say that Luckner is streaming from Argentina and he was having internet problems. I mean, the people that were watching him all day should know that common sense if he's having internet problems like that. But everybody came here, so it's like, oh, they took him out. It's Israel. It's a planned attack, sabotage. Damn. Okay.
بدي الكل يفهم انه قرار حظر اي نشاط عسكري بيقوم في حزب الله او عناصر تابعه له وكل من يخالف هذا القرار هو خارج عن القانون. كرئيس الجمهوريه وقائد اعلى للقوى العسكريه عطيت الاوامر للجيش والقوى الامنيه بتوقيف كل مخالف وتطبيق خطه الجيش لنزع سلاح حزب الله.
For some reason, I mean, unless the captions just don't know what the hell it's saying, I guess that's a possibility too. I don't know what the hell he's saying. It's turned on. I got the software, auto detect. Right, captions out. Right, captions to output. Hey. What if I deleted something I wasn't supposed to delete? Maybe I did actually. Oh. Let's see. Maybe I did. Let me deactivate it, reactivate it. All right. Oh, yeah, it is showing something on the screen. It's right there. Where's it at? Oh, now you want to turn on and work. Okay, we'll try it one more time. One more time. Let's see.
بدي الكل يفهم انه قرار حظر اي نشاط عسكري بيقوم في حزب الله او عناصر تابعه له وكل من يخالف هذا القرار هو خارج عن القانون. كرئيس الجمهوريه وقائد اعلى للقوى العسكريه.
All right, I guess we'll leave for another time. We'll try. I have to mess around with it when I'm offline. It was working earlier today. Oh, wait, I turned it off. One more time, one more time.
بدي الكل يفهم انه قرار حظر اي نشاط عسكري بيقوم في حزب الله او عناصر تابعه له وكل من يخالف هذا القرار هو خارج عن القانون. كرئيس الجمهوريه وقائد اعلى للقوى العسكريه عطيت الأوامر للجيش وقوى الأمنية بتوقيف كل مخالف وتطبيق خطة الجيش لنزع سلاح حزب الله شمال الليطاني فورا ولو بالقوة. حتى لو أدى هذا الأمر لمواجهة بين الجيش وحزب الله، ما حدا فوق سقف القانون ولا أكبر من وطنه. لبيك يا لبنان. بدي الكل يفهم إنه قرار حظر أي نشاط عسكري بيقوم في حزب الله.
Okay, that's it. It's playing over. Okay, interesting. Hezbollah. Hezbollah. All right. I hope you guys come looking for me on all the channels. Maybe not really, though. Actually, I don't know. Tel Aviv, massive barrage and as Iron Dome burns through interceptors. That's according to RT. Let me check out. Do they even have noise out there? Let's see. I've yet to hear sirens at all tonight. Tel Aviv. I've heard this microwave thing the whole night. Let's see. Let's try this feed here. It's been peaceful and quiet. Is that fake? Is it all fake? Let me look at the Tel Aviv skyline right now. Let's see. Unless AP was forced to like replay old videos so they don't show the attacks, but I don't hear any sirens. I'm gonna turn the alerts back on too because there was some alerts now too. Oh Lord Almighty. I'm gonna check that out here in a second. Alert, missile alert. I gotta get that translated to the Hebrew stuff. Let's take a look. Thank you. Who sent that? Y'all got me running scared and shit. It's YouTube having issues. Matt Morris had issues for a few days and talked to YouTube. They said it's them. Really? Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Oh, y'all had me scared, man. I thought something was going on. They're gonna take me out. I'm next. I was actually a little offended that they didn't take me out too. I was like, damn, I guess I don't matter on YouTube. I'm offended. Christy, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate that. Last alert 4 minutes ago. Oh, actually Jerusalem. Jerusalem. What? That's so weird because I have the live feed of Jerusalem. Let me see. Do they have? Or maybe I don't have Jerusalem up. Oh. Let me see Jerusalem. Yeah, Jerusalem's quiet. Let me rewind it a little bit and see if they had some. No sirens. Oh, they did have sirens. Yeah. Okay. Go live. So I think I'll keep the audio of Jerusalem up in case we get more. Or I'll put them on a small screen so we can watch. I didn't hear anything. Let me mute all this. I don't want to have too much. We'll do the Jerusalem in the background and Beirut. I mean, I guess we could do Tel Aviv too. Just keep it low. Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv's gone. Okay, we'll just keep those up in the background. Tel Aviv, Jerusalem. Okay, I think we're good. I'll keep those down. Yeah, I really wonder I don't know what the beeping is. Why he has the beeping going on, I don't know what's going on over there, but okay, so let me check some. Let me go do the official checks first. Rejected a bill to halt the war against Iran. U.S. Senate Republicans. Israel says Iran launched third overnight missile salvo. So I guess that's just what we heard. We got the alerts. For the third time in the early hours of Thursday, Israel military said Iran had launched missiles at the country and said its defense system not working to intercept them. So far, maybe they don't have any hits yet. Maybe, I don't know. The Lebanese president. I'm telling you, man, the internet thing is very problematic. You know, it's not easy. That's why I literally have, if you saw the internet connection I have set up outside, I have a wired connection. I have, in the backyard, I have 3 T-Mobile 5G modems hooked up to this Peplink, all running cords inside. So if this fails, I switch over to that. Last resort is Starlink on the roof. So this might be some of it. Let me show you here. According to this RT, Tel Aviv under massive barrage as Iron Dome burns through interceptors. Footage allegedly shows dozens of interceptors missiles against several Iranian missiles. No audio, I guess. No audio. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, that could coincide with the alerts that went out. I think they even might be getting more alerts. Let me see. Let's pop it up on the screen. No, it's 8 minutes ago. It's the same. Okay. Okay. That's Tel Aviv. Oh yeah, they're saying this was, well, that says enjoy the struggle. That says yes, around March 3rd. It says those some strikes, but that's interesting. Is this real footage? They were asking Grok, but Grok said no, isn't real footage. This is why. Let me tell you. I'm gonna show you guys why you cannot trust AI. AI can be a very useful tool. I'm not saying it ain't. It ain't. It can be a very useful, can increase your productivity, it can help you with research, but it can also screw you, and it's wrong all the time. It'll tell you different information all the time. So here's a video. Somebody says Tel Aviv, right? Enjoy tags Grok. Is this in Tel Aviv or Iran? Grok says this footage shows nighttime explosions and smoke plumes over Tel Aviv from Iranian ballistic missile strikes earlier this week, around March 3rd, confirmed by Reuters, NBC. They even cite sources. Somebody else, under Enjoy, I mean, just a couple minutes later, 3 minutes, whatever, is this real footage? No, it isn't real footage or from a current or recent Tel Aviv strike. The nighttime plume with Sonia 10 watermark in Arabic doesn't match verified videos from Reuters, CNN, and IDF. This is why you cannot trust this shit. You have to double, triple, quadruple check this AI crap. I have arguments with AI. I'm arguing, I'm cursing the shit out. I'm like, you're lazy. Go look up the research. And then the thing, it'll literally gaslight me. I'll correct it, and it'll be like, oh yeah, so earlier I was going to say this. I was like, no, I corrected you. So you can just be really, really careful with the AI stuff, and and that comes from people using it for health too. You're researching stuff. Oh, is this safe? Is that safe? Can I take this shit? Yeah, go right ahead. Be careful. Okay, let's keep going. Let me check Bricks, because Bricks has some really good. So you got to find pages too that like are for the most like reputable, or at least for the most part are posting stuff that's for the actual event. Bricks says Iran launches fresh wave of missiles towards Israel. That was 12 minutes ago. We did see that. Okay, that's Bricks. Iran 2 minutes from top U.S. base. Exclusive. Iranian bombers were 2 minutes from striking a U.S. air base before Qatari planes shot them down. Oh, I meant to show this. I hope I can show this. How does Israel's Iron Beam 450 laser actually work? So right here.
Imagine destroying $1 million missile for the price of a burger. Israel just made it possible. Meet the Iron Beam. While the famous Iron Dome fires missiles that cost $50,000 each, this new system fires pure energy. But how does a beam of light actually destroy a steel missile? It doesn't smash into the target like the Iron Dome does. Instead, the system focuses 100 kilowatts of pure energy onto a single spot the size of a coin. This creates massive thermal stress. It superheats the missile's outer shell in milliseconds, burning a hole right through the metal. This creates a structural failure or ignites the warhead inside, causing the threat to crumble or explode instantly in midair. It is literally a sniper shot made of heat. Imagine destroying...
Okay. Yeah, we kind of read that earlier. What else? We finished that interview. Let's see if it's back. Read this. Saudi Arabia intercepts drones, incoming drones. Crazy to hear the birds just chirping, like with all this crazy stuff happening. Sirens, oh, that was 32 seconds. Sirens in Jerusalem, booms heard. Well, I have Jerusalem playing now. I don't hear no sirens. I guess that was from earlier. It was like a thunderstorm out there. My son. Okay. Download. More missile alerts. Should be playing though. I don't want to hear audio. No. Earlier. That was earlier. I guess it's still active, still going. The warning. Trump asked Ukraine for help intercepting Iranian drones. Zelensky said yes, with conditions. What? Hold up. You're going to have to pay us. Let's see, what is that?
Партнери звертаються до нас, до України.
Oh god, I gotta read this, I guess. All right. Partners are reaching out to us, to Ukraine, for help with defense against Shahad's expertise and real operational support. There have been requests about this from the American side as well. These past few days, I've spoken with the leaders of the Emirates, Qatar, Bahrain, Jordan, and Kuwait. There will be more talks with other regional leaders. We're coordinating with our European partners. Of course, any assistance we provide is only on the condition that it doesn't diminish our own defense in Ukraine. Okay, I mean, that's fair, I guess. And that it serves as an investment. What do you mean an investment? Hold up, nothing's free in this life, right? In our diplomatic leverage. We help protect from war those who help us, Ukraine says, bring this war to a dignified end. So that comes with a condition. That's pretty wild, though. Like somebody in his position, as much as he's gotten and been given and shit, to come out here and be like, nah, y'all gotta pay up too. It's gonna cost you. Ooh, YouTube will reportedly require a government ID to access the comment section starting in 2027. Is that true? Or is that trolling? Okay. Yeah, what's going on with that? What are they saying?
Also hearing reports that the Supreme Leader's son may be named his successor. Do you have any more information about that? I just had a quick follow-up as well.
Sure. We've seen those reports as well, of course, and this is something that our intelligence agencies are closely monitoring and looking at. The truth is, we'll have to wait and see. The president has said repeatedly that the objectives of Operation Epic Fury are the 4 military objectives that I laid out for you previously: to destroy Iran's navy, to destroy their ballistic missile capacity, to ensure their proxies in the region can no longer harm Americans, and to also ensure that they can never obtain a nuclear weapon. As for what comes next for Iran, the president has said, of course, it's a good thing for the United States to want freedom for the Iranian people, and ultimately we hope that freedom rests in their hands.
Caroline, we've seen the Arab and Muslim nations coming under fire as well. President Trump's vision for the region has been to bring the Arab and Muslim nations to the table together, Abraham Accords, obviously, with Israel. If this regime topples, could we see a new day in the region and really a new Middle East come out of this when the dust settles?
Well, the greatest deterrent to true and long-lasting peace in the Middle East has always been the rogue Iranian terrorist regime. And our Arab and Gulf partners in the nation admit that, as well as, of course, our close friend and ally Israel. We have seen all of the Arab partners in the region come together during this time on the phone with President Trump, many of them commending him for this bold and brave action to protect American troops and our bases in the region that are housed in many of these Arab and Gulf states. And I know that many of these regional partners are contributing their air defense capabilities as well. Jordan, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Qatar, Kuwait, and the president continues to be engaged with all of them. Welcome. Garrett.
Also, too, Phil, humor me. Axios, I think, was the first to report this morning this phone call between the president and Prime Minister Netanyahu, saying that Netanyahu had given the U.S. this information about where the Ayatollah would be and then he'd be with his deputies on Saturday. How important was that information in the president making the decision to strike where and when he did?
I think it was important with respect to the timeline, but I think the president, prior to that phone call, had a good feeling that the Iranian regime was going to strike the United States assets and our personnel in the region. And the president was faced with a choice. Does the United States of America use our military and our capabilities to strike first, to take out this threat that has been threatening our country and our people for 47 years, or is he going to, as commander-in-chief, sit back and watch as the rogue Iranian regime attacks our people in the region? That's obviously an unacceptable decision. For the second choice there is unacceptable to the president, which is why he made this decision. As for where the Ayatollah was going to be, that obviously had an impact on the timeline of the operation, but not quite the president's decision in its entirety.
And then on the way the public is viewing this, we were sitting here last week, I asked you if the president was going to make this a big part of the State of the Union, if he felt like he had to sell the possibility that he'd do strikes like this. We're now 5 days on. hasn't done kind of the traditional speech to the nation part of it. Does the president believe the country supports the actions that he's taken so far in Iran?
I think he does, and I think the president knows the country is smart enough to read past many of the fake news headlines produced by people in this room that this action was unjustifiable. Again, this is a rogue terrorist regime that has been threatening the United States, our allies, and our people for 47 years. And the American people are smart enough to know that. And they've also been smart enough to listen to the president himself, not just over the past year in this second term, but during his first term as president, and also for the past 40 years of his life. This is a president who has been remarkably consistent on this issue, that Iran can never obtain a nuclear weapon. And the president tried peace through diplomacy exhaustively and extensively. He and his team gave it their best go, and the president ultimately came to the determination that peace was not a pursuable path. The Iranian regime, they want death, they want destruction, they want to kill Americans, and that's unacceptable to this president. It's intolerable to him as commander-in-chief. Jackie.
Thank you, Caroline. Obviously seen the
It's
update
8
from the State
cameras
Department
and 1
on the
lie.
17,500 Americans that have already come back, including some 8,000
I'll take
just
a look at 'em.
yesterday. There are still 6,000 that are looking to get out, as I understand it. And just in the context of what you just told Garrett about the president's decision on a timeline, if he had decided to do this strike before receiving, the specific intelligence
the whole
about the
thing.
meeting on Saturday, should there have been more done in advance of the strikes to try to get those Americans in the region resources and information to get home before day 3 of the war?
There was many signs put out by the State Department, and I wish that everyone in this room would report on them. The Secretary of State issued level 4 travel advisories dating back to January for many of these countries in the region. On January 14th, the U.S. mission to Saudi Arabia advised personnel and Americans to exercise increased caution and limit non-essential travel to any military installations. On February 11th, the U.S. Department of State Consular Affairs shared a list of countries with level 4 do not travel advisories. You can't be much more clear than that. Do not travel to these following countries. On February 23rd, the U.S. Embassy in Lebanon ordered non-emergency government personnel and family members to leave Lebanon due to safety risks, and we helped them do that. On March 2nd, the State Department urged U.S. citizens to depart Lebanon immediately. With respect to Iran, on February 27th, the Secretary designated Iran as a state of sponsor of wrongful detention and stated no Americans should travel to Iran for any reason. And again, on February 27th, the U.S. ambassador to Israel warned Americans to leave Iran, and they provided travel advisory alerts through the U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem. So the State Department was all hands on deck on advising extreme caution and do not travel alerts to Americans in the region. With respect to the Americans who are still in the region now, again, the State Department is asking that they register at the website so they can directly identify you, and we are actively and rapidly working to charter flights. There is some commercial flights that are taking off intermittently from these countries, and we plan to get Americans on board as quickly as possible, again, free of charge to them. And we have some additional measures that I think will be announced in the coming days. Again, I can also reiterate from the president's perspective, this is something he's brought up directly with our allies and partners in the region, that we expect their help in getting Americans home, and we will do that, and we will not rest until every single American is returned home safely.
Thank you. And then one follow-up just on how people might be experiencing.
While we're listening into this press briefing and while Caroline Levitt is bringing this up, let's hit this because this is important. The State Department is sending these numbers out, and they say this morning Secretary Rubio visited the State Department Operations Center to brief the 24/7 task force that's actively assisting Americans who wish to depart the Middle East to do so quickly and safely. That's the number there. Anybody that needs help in the region, 1-202-501-4444. Again, +1-202.
All right. Man, that whole situation with that guy was kind of crazy. The guy that would he interrupted the meeting or whatever. Let's see. Oh yeah. He posted earlier. Let's see. That was that guy. He went off on Israel. Fighting your wars, we want to fight your wars. I don't know if I should play it again for the people that missed it. If anybody missed it. He kind of just snapped. And was screaming and yelling. Apparently broke his hand. I've been trying to clip it for like 2 hours, but I'm so just trying, you know, I'm streaming and stuff. I might need some clippers eventually one day. Clippers. You good? We good? You good? Missed it? Play it again? A lot of times people are kind of coming in and out, so. Can you see the break in the arm of the vid? It's tough though. No, well, I feel like there was a snap. It was audio and it kind of coordinated and it went together. It was kind of, yeah. It was weird. Oh.
Here in DC.
I thought this video that I got was supposed to be me reacting.
The war for Israel. Your inability to
yeah, dude was snapping.
that shows ineffectiveness as leaders.
I'll play it.
This is wrong. No. And nobody wants to fight. Please stand. No one wants to fight for Israel.
Who was that? 120? No one wants to fight for Israel. Okay. Oh yeah, I can look at this because I need this for the clip, the last part of my video. We can react to this real quick. I can play the whole thing too, but I need this to react to, just to record this. Let me take myself off the screen too. Made a YouTube. I think his arm really did break here. Watch. Okay, here we go. Oh, the audio.
As leaders, this is wrong. No. And nobody wants to fight for Israel.
Oh snap! Yo, this is crazy. This happened today. Was this today?
A reminder to all our Commandant, please stand up as a Marine and stand up for America. No one wants to fight for Israel.
Oh. Well, he lost his hand privilege when he started getting crazy.
No one wants to fight for Israel.
His hand.
Bro, his hand's gonna break off. That shit, it definitely broke, right? Or it had to break. Just gonna snap. Oh my God, what's wrong with his ass? Let go of the door. Did they break his hand?
Let go of your hand. Let go of the door.
Oh, he's not gone.
Let go of the door.
He's grabbing his bald head.
A sitting U.S. Senator just.
Bro, that shit was crazy. That was crazy. And then I saw the video, because I found a video he posted earlier today, and he was talking about like Free Palestine or something. And some other person called him a protester, but I don't know, man. But he woof. Dislocated. I mean, I was saying you kind of lose hand privileges once you start acting out and they're trying to detain you. That's crazy. Let's see if we get back to this lady here. We get the screen set back up.
Secretary Burgum, has been long working on and well in advance. Yesterday, President Trump announced the U.S. Development Finance Corporation will provide political risk insurance at a very reasonable price for crude carriers and cargo ships operating in and around the Gulf. And as you pointed out, Jackie, the president said if necessary and when appropriate, the U.S. Navy will begin escorting tankers through the Strait of Hormuz. I think it speaks to why this action was so necessary. That
somebody was saying, why don't they just escort these boats to get the, because the oil price is increasing and business is being affected.
Ultimately, the energy industry is going to benefit from the president's actions with respect to Iran because Iran will no longer be controlling the Strait of Hormuz and restricting the free flow of energy, which, as you all know, controls 20% of the world's global oil supply. Sure.
Thanks, Caroline. The president said yesterday there wasn't time to make evacuation plans because this all happened so quickly. Given how critical the president has been of the chaotic evacuation from Afghanistan by the last administration 5 years ago, why wasn't there more of a focus on evacuation plans from the Middle East that could have been at least put in place, ready to go before the strikes this weekend?
Again, I just laid out for you that there have been plans in place and that the State Department has been very clear to the American people traveling within this region not to travel to these regions. We gave notices to leave immediately the countries where these Americans were within. And unlike the previous administration, we actually have a number. We actually have identified the number of people in the region who have requested help. We are in direct contact and engagement with them. And you have to keep in mind, there's a few thousand people who have requested assistance to come home in comparison to the millions who we understand are in the region. So we will help every single American who wants to come home if they're making that request of the State Department.
Americans who called the State Department hotline as recently as last night were being told, we can't help you, you have to make your own plans.
Well, the line was updated, and I expect every single person...
Listen, somebody called into the line yesterday, and they're saying, you got to figure it out on your own. Good luck. Dang.
In this room to report on that accurately so that information can be relayed appropriately to your audiences and to the American people. I think as journalists, you all have a responsibility to let them know that the line has been updated accordingly with the proper guidance because I saw many people in this room very quick to do selfie videos with the line yesterday, but not so quick to report on the corrected message today. So that is something the administration quickly worked to address, and we have fixed that problem. However, we're also pointing to people to the website, again, to register so that we know exactly where you are. So when there are commercial flights moving into that area, when there are chartered flights moving into that area, we can get Americans on planes as quickly as possible.
Do you have any details on how many charter flights have been able to get
charter
out of the
flight
region
tonight.
so
They
far
did one
with
so
Americans
far.
on board?
I don't have an exact count for you, but I know that we're working on chartering many flights. As soon as we were doing it yesterday, we're doing it again today. And you should not expect us to detail exactly when these flights are taking off for obvious reasons. The Iranians have shown that they are not going to hesitate to target civilians in the region, which is completely intolerable. But for safety and security reasons, we're not going to be broadcasting when flights full of Americans are going to be taking off, obviously. Danny.
At the top there, you said that the Iranian regime is being absolutely crushed. Can you explicitly say then whether or not regime change is a goal of President Trump's operation?
The goals of this operation have been made very clear, Danny, and the president has said them in his speech when he launched this operation and released that video in the middle of the night to all of you and to the world. The stated military objectives of Operation Epic Fury are as follows: eliminate Iran's ballistic missile threat, destroy their naval capability, disrupt missile and drone production infrastructure, sever their pathway, and end their pathway to nuclear weapons. And I can report, as you all saw from the Pentagon today, that thus far this operation has been remarkably successful. Again, we're moving towards complete and total control of Iranian airspace. We have continuous 24/7 strike operations ongoing. We've had more than 2,000 targets that have been struck. Nearly 2,000 munitions have been employed. The first 24 hours of this campaign were described nearly as twice the scale of the 2,000 2003 shock and awe campaign. And we've seen that the enemy, the Iranian rogue regime, their retaliatory strikes against the United States and the threat reduction has reduced significantly. If you look at the Iranian ballistic missile launches, they're down 86% from day one levels.
I don't know
so
about that. That's from what I saw today.
Continues to increase its complete dominance over this rogue regime, they are weakening day by day.
Regime change is not a phrase that you would want to use.
Again, Operation Epic Fury, I just detailed the goals and objectives of this very quickly. But obviously, as the president has said numerous times, do we want to see Iran being led by a rogue terrorist regime? No, of course not. So any day the United States of America is taking out a terrorist is a good day for our country and a good day for our people.
So given that point that you just make about the United States wouldn't mind seeing the government overthrown, certainly President Trump has talked about wanting to see Iranians overthrow the government. Has the president considered at all kind of how he views a U.S. role, if any, in Iran post-conflict?
I think it's something the president is actively considering and discussing with his advisors and his national security team. But again, right now, the focus, minute by minute, hour by hour, day by day, is on ensuring the quick and effective success of Operation Epic Fury. Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so we once again are going to hit pause on the White House press briefing. Caroline Levitt taking questions earlier today on a range of issues relating to the conflict in Iran. And of course, this conflict growing more complicated, and we've been tracking the region as this fight has been spreading. It has been a busy few days as we've been tracking the developments not only in Iran, but also in a number of Gulf states and recently also in northern Israel, southern Lebanon, and where this live vantage point is coming from, in Beirut. This live camera looking at some of those Beirut suburbs. We have seen IDF action taking place in real time on these cameras around this time of night. It is the early morning hours in Israel and in Lebanon, about 4:40 in the morning there. The sun will be coming up shortly. I'm Austin Westfall.
That's crazy.
Let's check in with Fox News' Caroline Shively. She's been tracking the latest developments. Caroline, a bit.
All right, I think we should look for updates ourselves. See what's going on. Pick from the internet. Nearly 18,000 Americans evacuate Middle East as threats loom. Holy. There's a bunch of people too. I thought like 100,000 trying to get out of Tehran. Let's see. We'll come back to these guys later. That was earlier.
Saturday. Jenna Fonberg.
Just panic in Tel Aviv. Is this really in Tel Aviv? Let's see. This is old. And it's running to a concert. Oh my gosh. I can tell you for a fact that this clip is from the 12-day war and not from this war. Man, that's the part of the problem. It's all these clips going around. This guy's notorious for doing that, though. That's why I try to be careful. Because this guy Suleiman, he has a really big account, like millions of followers. And, you know, he says, this is panic in Tel Aviv. People are running. But then somebody says, this is old. Is this real? This is old video from Argentina. Damn, 2024. Look at that. Let me find it from 2024. Gotta be careful with some of this stuff here. Okay. Mario posted. We should go down Mario's page because he has a lot of information. Major strikes hit a government building in Buchan, Iran, allegedly housing dozens of IRGC members stationed inside. Let's see. picture to see what else. The Kuwait incident, friendly fire or air defense? Official narratives regarding the F-15s reportedly being down in Kuwait are being questioned. Andrei Matonov suggests friendly fire claims may be cover for technical failures in or Iranian action. The U.S. military has a documented history of misrepresenting the effectiveness of its technology during operations. The Patriot PAC-3 system may have selectivity issues when identifying smaller drone targets. All right, let's listen to this for a few minutes. Mario interviewed this guy.
There's also the claims by Iran, would love to get your thoughts on it, that they're the ones that shot down the F-15s in Kuwait. Now, the report that came in yesterday was that it's the Kuwaiti Air Force that shot down the two or three F-15s. Which one is more likely, and does Iran have the capability of shooting down fighter jets? Because there hasn't been any shot down over Iran, at least based on the information.
Well, there's shut down something over Tehran just today, but I don't know what it is, and nobody knows what it is. So, I mean, listen, I understand one or two aircraft, 3 in less than 12-hour time period. Really, I mean, friendly fire. I have a breach to sell. There's something much more, insidious happening there. And as usual, you have to understand, U.S. military lies all the time. We have the 4-year-long lies non-stop from the special military operation. And obviously, they were all dispelled and debunked, and actually with the huge embarrassment of those so-called analysts and those spokespeople who take their task on themselves to present the, good face of the American technology. I don't know. Could Iran, having some kind of the iterations of the S-300 of the level of PMU-1, I'm not talking about PMU-2, it's around Bushehr, and it's tasked there to actually defend the power plant, to shoot it down in Kuwaiti airspace. Well, yeah, they have missiles, especially if it is 40M6 missile, in which the range of up to 400 kilometers. They certainly can touch it in some parts of the Kuwaiti airspace, but it's difficult to say what it was. So I'm not going to go here,
friendly fire or not,
to speculate about what could have possibly happened. Because the story changed so drastically. First, this was friendly fire from
I mean, that video, these guys walking up, unless they set all that up, I guess.
Patriots, Kuwaiti Patriots, now it's Kuwaiti pilot who shoots down 3 F-15. Come on, I mean, by now you should have had your story straight. But it stinks to heaven, okay? So, but I'm not actually commenting on this. And fact is, there was also a report today that another F-15 went down. So it's like they're going to be covering up because United States Air Force stocked itself so much while fighting mighty air forces of Afghanistan and non-existing air force of Iraq, that they cannot take casualties. United States in general cannot take any kind of losses, and especially which they created because they took themselves up so much, such reputation-heavy assets as the F-15, which they were going around declaring is the best fighter in history, which it never was and is not. It's actually obsolete weapon system in the modern warfare. And so when you look at that, I mean, yeah, whatever. What can we say? We have to wait and see, count to 1,000 or count to, in days and weeks until the whole or part of the truth will come out. But could it have been actually Patriot? Let me tell you, I would be more inclined to think that it is Patriot PAC-3, because the Patriot PAC-3 is not good air defense complex. It failed miserably in Ukraine. And as Lieutenant General Simeon.
That's enough of that, I guess. That's enough of that. Ooh. Well, at least the beeping sound stopped. Beeping has stopped. It's Thursday morning in the Middle East. Here's the latest on the escalating conflict. Yeah, it's almost 5 in the morning over there. Wow. It's just 5:40 local time in Tehran. The death toll, more than 1,000 people have been killed in Iran since. Pete Hegseth said that the U.S. submarine sank an Iranian warship in the Indian Ocean. Sri Lanka's Navy said it rescued more than 24 people. Sports Stooge, thank you for the 5. Make sure I didn't miss any of you guys. I just emailed your live cam. Oh, you did. Oh man, I'm just seeing this now. Let me check it out. Oh. Let's see. I wonder if this alert is just, why is that alert stuck on the screen like that? Let me refresh it. Okay, let me check my email. What else we got? Mario's. The hell? Is that true? Let's see. A Farsi numbers station just reportedly went live on 7910, beaming coded messages into Iran. When a country's internet is at 4%, how could this be agencies talk assets to, how do they talk to, I guess it's written weird. How are they communicating? Let me take a look here. I wonder if the translator, I don't know what they're saying here. The translator can... Very weird. No idea. It looks like the translator didn't pick up anything. I wish we could see Iran, because Iran has been getting a whole lot of action too. Is this true? I don't know about this. Trump's strikes wiped out Chinese supplied advanced air defenses, costing Beijing their big investment and turning two key allies, Iran and Venezuela, into liabilities. Oh, I didn't know they had some Chinese stuff over there.
It now means we have a chokehold on the strait. Look, assume that China wanted to move on Taiwan, right? There's a military response, but now we have a massive energy response, which is we simply don't allow any tankers to ship oil from the Persian Gulf through the Strait of Hormuz. We can do it. It might have been a little bit dicey had we not taken out the Iranians. That's roughly half of their oil. 40 to 50% of their oil is now suddenly not available to them. So those are enormous methodologies. And look at what happens in terms of military technology, Jesse. China provided their most advanced air defense capabilities to Iran. We completely destroyed them. They didn't shoot down one American or Israeli plane. This is reminiscent of 1982 when the Israelis flying F-15s went up against the Syrians flying MiGs, and the Israelis beat them 81 aircraft to 0. What happened after that? They couldn't give the MiGs away. So China now has the problem that their military technology is not recognized as being up to par to the United States. That's going to have huge implications with a whole host of other countries.
Right, so they lose a bunch of customers and they lose face.
now that the United States, if this mission is successful, now we have no idea how this is going to play out. We're praying it works out. If it's successful, what kind of position does that put the United States of America with Venezuela and now Iran more in our orbit?
Well, it means that a lot of countries in the developing
The
world that
beeping,
might
you
have
guys
been
are crazy.
flirting with China don't want to flirt with them anymore because they realize that China can sign all the quote-unquote strategic partnerships they want, but they're not going to do anything about it if their allies get in trouble. I mean, all China's done is send some scolding messages. They haven't done a single thing to stand up for their allies.
Yeah, you haven't. Well, you didn't provide no weapons. You haven't helped them out. You could pull the USA, Ukraine. China, that's your money. You don't do nothing. Not even with the shipping lanes or anything. Come on. It's true.
Second of all, they understand that this administration is the partner that they want to be in business with, not Beijing.
Out there. It's got a little like quiet tonight too. A little bit. A little quiet tonight so far, but you never know. I think the biggest kill today was the submarine. All the 80-something people that last I checked killed. So the algorithm boosts your coverage. Thank you. Appreciate that, CC. Let's see what else. Yeah, it's a little quiet. There was a lot of barrage of missiles going out. Good person to follow for the Iran updates. Let me see. Okay, I'll follow the account. The person that emailed me, I'm trying to see. I'm checking. Let me see. I check this email. Live stream. Yeah, check this email. So many emails. Tips. Nothing in tips. I guess I'm gonna try Gmail. Oh, I got you. I see your email now. Oh yeah, they got you on the fake channel, man. They got you on the fake channel, my friend. These pages, some of these big pages with millions of views, they're just replaying old clips, a collage of clips. Maybe that video, the live you sent me, the video just they've been playing that same portion of collages for days. For days. Ooh. Spain's prime minister fired back at Trump after he threatened to cut off all trade. Oh yeah, over denied base access. Spain don't want to get involved.
To cut off all dealings with Spain.
Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez responded to Donald Trump's threats to punish the European country for not allowing the use of its military bases to attack Iran. President Trump instructed Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent to cut off all trade with Spain. Sanchez warned Trump directly in a televised speech that he was gambling with civilian lives by launching the conflict and rebuked him for violating international law. The Prime Minister says, quote, "This is how humanity's great disasters start." The European Commission released a statement affirming its position that Spain cannot be singled out for punishment. French President Emmanuel Macron has positioned himself at the front of European opposition against the U.S. and Israel strikes on Iran.
Spain has been terrible. In fact,
All right, so yeah, Spain don't want to get involved. They don't want the smoke. Oh no. Zelensky. We saw Zelensky. Here's some video too. Really short video, but it's the U.S. strike hits the Piranshahr. This was earlier. We talked about that today. No audio, but dang. Crazy. Smoke billowed over the skyline over Beirut skyline early Thursday morning after another Israeli strike. You know, some of these strikes too, yes, they're at nighttime quite a bit, but a lot of the times too, like early morning hours over there and kind of over here, you start really seeing a lot of these strikes.
We'll go back to 1980 when Saddam Hussein attacked Iran. It was very successful. And Iran was, everyone thought was defeated, but Iran never capitulated. And that led to an 8-year war. So we just need to be careful. Compelling 90 million people to surrender from the air isn't. I'm not sure that's going to be able to take place.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, General and Victoria. I don't know if you're watching with me, but the camera just panned over there to the right, and what we saw in Beirut appeared to be, Haley, did I get that right? It looked like there were some, it looked like there were some missile launches as it's 1:40 in Beirut, and you can see the smoke rising there. It appears in the center of your screen. It was, if you were just watching us, it was the top right portion of your screen. And I just want to keep this picture up for a moment there. Let's listen. So you heard I even, and I'm just stopping myself because I'm hearing some of this in the background. And I guess, Victoria, this goes to show the ongoing campaign from Israel to try to target Hezbollah.
Oh, absolutely. And one of the, I think, interesting stories in this, Blake, is what we had been told for years and years is that the regional proxies of Iran were going to drag us all into some kind of broader Middle East war. And that really hasn't happened.
Hold on. Something going on? Pivoting the camera. Something? Or did he get the call? Man, that guy. I guess nothing. Sometimes they'll like focus a little bit, move it around if something's happening.
I mean, Hamas has been silent. The Houthi have to date, and now that can change, but to date have just issued verbal threats. And Hezbollah has not launched these tens of thousands of precision-guided missiles that we've all been concerned about. So it's very interesting seeing how the narrative is borne out with the terrorist proxies as opposed to what was predicted.
Terrorist proxies. Yeah.
We'll go back to
AOC. So she has some thoughts. Let's see. AOC. Yes.
So, Congresswoman, what's your message to Americans who are concerned about another forever war in the Middle East?
Well, I think first and foremost, the reality that we have here is very clear. The vast majority of Americans are against a war with Iran. Two things can be true at the same time. We can acknowledge the brutal reality of the Iranian regime and their murdering of protesters and targeting of people. And we can also know for sure that a forever war will not resolve that issue. We've seen what's happened in other areas of the Middle East, in Libya and Syria and beyond. Of course, the war in Iraq. And we are already at multiple American service members that are dead for illegal action that the president has pursued with no plan out. They don't know why they got into this war. they're talking about 400 or 500 different reasons, and they don't know how they're getting out. They have plunged the world into major global instability. Things have never been more dangerous in many ways, and it is our responsibility to stabilize the situation and bring us back from the brink. And a war with Iran is not how we do that, and it's not how we accomplish anyone's goals.
Heard it straight from her. Straight from AOC. Let's see what else. Europe is turning itself into a vessel. You were the actually where that all that audio is coming from. A little loud. Is it this? No, it's somewhere else. Okay. I want Beirut's audio for sure on, but oh, it stopped. Check messages. Okay. I wonder if any of these TikTokers, man. Any TikTokers out there? Let me check my messages. Oh. Oh my god, kin.com is posting Suleiman. The fake video. Oh, people are running in Tel Aviv. That is nuts. I'm gonna have to tweet about that, even though nobody watches my tweets, but okay, check my messages. Come on, we want to open up. Okay. Oh, no way. No, 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 no. Say it ain't so, man. And I just uploaded the video, but I might have to add this. Ooh. Oh, no, no, I don't want to do it, man. I wish you didn't show me that. All right. Here we go. Here we go, man. I was about to post this video, but I was hit up with this. Island Thrift sent this. This is the guy we were talking about. Yup, married to Muslim yelling against Israel. Go figure. Okay. I knew there was something up when there was that clip where he said "Free Palestine." I knew something was up with him. But hey, it doesn't whatever, I guess. I knew something was up. And then somebody had said too, watch the full video too, when they finally get him out the hallway, he starts screaming about Free Palestine. Wow. He might as well scream, Allah! I knew something was up. I knew it. Thank you. I'm going to add it to the video. Wow. Oh, man. I knew something was up. Oh, man. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Hey, man, I guess he loves his wife, in love with his wife. That's crazy how the whole thing kind of came out. Yeah, I don't know why. It made me think of this crazy skit. I don't know if you ever heard of this Dave Chappelle skit. Where he said he was like kidnapped. Oh no, hijacked. The plane was hijacked. terrorists. Yeah, it was kind of funny. I'll just skip. I don't want to take too much time, but
I was coming from overseas, and I don't know how this guy got a machine gun on the plane, but he stood up, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is it. This is the clip. I don't know why this made me think of this.
I was coming from overseas, and I don't know how this guy got a machine gun on the plane, but he stood up, man. He said, "Everybody, get on the fucking ground! Nobody look at my face!" I started freaking out because he was Chinese. I was like, "Why is he talking like that?" He was screaming.
All right. Make it focus, man, because I got my ADD. I'll be all over the place. All over the place. But you got to be careful like that too. I mean, sometimes those people become radicalized when they feel that, like, you know, out there, like, strongly about it. You don't know what's the next, you know, the next plot. Hey, what was that? Am I missing it? Mm-mm. Breaking: Israel has threatened me after exposing the news about them being bombed by Iran. Is it probably a troll? Well, let's see. Nah, he's not for real, is he?
Guys, I've just been threatened after I told you how much damage Iran has caused to Israel overnight. 2 hours ago, I posted a video showing the amount of damage Iran has caused. Tel Aviv is blown to pieces. Israel has taken huge attacks. But I'm the only one reporting on it. However, I can kind of see why. Only 2 hours after I posted that video a moment ago, I've just been threatened by Israel, but not in the way you might think. In fact, because of that, all of the videos I've just made on the Iran conflict over the last 4 days have been completely demonetized, meaning we can't make any money from these videos. I've literally spent 18 hours a day up every single day bringing you guys the news. This is beyond a full-time job, bringing you guys the news that you don't find anywhere else. But because I'm not afraid, and because I cover things like the amount of damage Israel is taking, and because of Israeli fighter jets being shot down that I'm the only one covering, I'm being attacked.
Israeli fighter jets. That's why you're quacked. Honestly, you're quacked out. That's the problem. Maybe that's why people like you, though, because it's because you're a quack. Kind of like Candace, you're a quack. And so people need to hear the crazy shit to keep them going. I understand.
For it. Israel has taken away all of our income, and I can't afford to keep bringing you guys the news anymore. Please support this independent journalism if you want to help support the channel so that I can keep bringing you guys the news like this, news that no one else is covering because they're afraid to. Please consider becoming a channel member. We can now make a no.
Okay. All right, so they took him out. Israel took him out. It's probably because he kept putting out false information.
Hey guys, I'm here in DC trying to speak out against the Senate.
Oh, there's more video? I gotta stop looking and browsing, man, because every time
Why are you here? Why are you getting arrested?
Free Palestine, from the halls of Mount Azupa to the shores of Tripoli. Palestine will be free.
Why are you here? Why are you getting arrested?
Free Palestine, from the halls of Mount Azupa to the shores of Tripoli. Palestine will be free.
Honestly, man, he probably needs some help. Honestly, and before I even saw all that stuff, I had joked he's a protester, and look. That is crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Hopefully he gets like help and stuff, man. That is... Or maybe that's just how it really feels, but something seems off to me about him. Something seems off, man. Might need to pull him on a list, keep an eye or something in case, you know. Every time I go back to like look at I see something else. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like it's almost like programming or something too. It's like he's like somebody like put a chip or activated a chip in his head, and that's it. Crazy times. He's already on the list. Yeah, man. There's some planes flying. Crazy times. I read the comment and I heard about it. It's one thing to hear about it and it's another thing to see it and hear it. I was like, oh man. I feel like he would be a spy too or something. He wouldn't have no problem like giving out secrets, government secrets. Okay. Let me go back and look. This is going to be the third time trying to upload a video. Let's see. Got a little quiet, but sometimes that's before the storm. I don't trust anybody now in X posting. Oh, and I heard about Nancy Guthrie. Nancy Guthrie and the glove that was found. They said it was from some guy in a Mexican restaurant, but that he's not involved in the case. I was like, what? I guess he was walking by, maybe, or walking down the road, or got off of work or something. I don't know. The whole thing's bizarre. Nothing's led anywhere. Oh snap! This guy just posted. I'm done. Get out of my algorithm. I can't. I don't want to see his stuff anymore. This guy just posted. I guess as a Marine, service has always been my mission. I'm running. Oh, he's running. Maybe that's. I'm running for North Carolina Senate and continue to serving the people of North Carolina. Wow. I have donated over $4,000 US dollars to your campaign. Okay, I wonder if this stunt was it money or what? I don't know. This is such an important video that the mainstream media, CNN, can never stream it. I truly wish all Americans had to watch this video. Hey man, take that money, man. Work it, man. Work it. Let's see his page real quick. We got to get out of this rabbit. That's how the rabbit hole starts, and then you just keep getting pulled in and pulled in. He's raising money. The video worked. Look, within the last 4 minutes, 10 minutes, woo! Hey, money, money, money. Money. But maybe people just really relate to the things he's saying. Some people do, probably, at least, obviously. Now's the time. There's a lot of people that are not for the war. What's going on? Look at that. All within an hour, man. We need to pull a stunt. I'm just kidding. Wonder if this dude got this while serving, or was he already a nut job when he joined? Either way, it's scary to think. Would probably turn back and fire on his fellow Marines. God bless America and President Trump. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I've seen stories like that. I don't know how it happens. I don't know. Is it love? You fall in love with somebody and completely adopt and become everything they are? Some people do that. I can't. I don't know why my feed is all. It's just this guy. The whole feed is this guy. I wish I could unsee it. Well, it's kind of like a, I guess, a quiet, chill night, I guess, for now. Even with the bullets in the background, of course. Bullets in the distance. And then he's running, too. You know, he might have a chance of running. Now's the time. Now's the time. Strike while the iron's hot. Don't cross him, though. You don't want to cross him. He didn't even flinch, though, when his arm was, like, cracked or broke. He didn't feel his nerve endings don't have, like, feelings and shit. Oh, okay, here's... Oh, my God. I can't with this. Apparently, Nick Fuentes reacted to this guy. Let's see Nick Fuentes, what he had to say. Oh, gosh, I'm afraid. Let's see.
So this is taking place during a vote on a war powers resolution to constrain Trump's ability to escalate or expand the war or even continue the war in Iran. And so you have this Marine show up to the hearing protesting. And as a matter of fact, this is the Marine. A lot of people don't know this. He actually delivered that report, I don't know if it was a year ago, 2 years ago, about the systematic killing of Palestinians in Gaza. So last year, it was a huge scandal that Israelis had permitted some humanitarian aid to get into the Gaza Strip. And there were rumors and reports that they were shooting some of the civilians in the back as they tried to get the aid, as they went to the aid site and they tried to get supplies. This is the Marine that actually exposed this. He actually delivered a military report and reported that, yes, this is an eyewitness account. He saw IDF shooting at civilians unarmed trying to get aid. It's the same guy, at least that's what I was told. And to me, this is just a picture of America right now.
Is he really on panel with this guy? No. Are you kidding me? This guy had a whole... This guy... I don't know the whole story. This guy had a whole shitstorm. This guy right here, a whole shitstorm online where he's like a super conservative, religious, and he married and blah blah blah, and he was banging some other chick that was super conservative and married and blah blah blah, and the other chick wouldn't even let her husband have sex with her until she got married, and she was banging this guy the whole time. You have him on panel? Are you kidding me? Yeah, this is crazy. All right. Let's go.
Which is, you have a U.S. Marine. These are the people that are actually prosecuting the war, actually fighting the war. These are the best of us. These are people that voluntarily give up their life potentially.
And the thing is, he will scold people for living there, kind of like doing things or cheating or whatever, and like tell women and call women all kinds of shit and whores. And he over there doing the same thing.
Risk the ultimate sacrifice for the good of the country.
Get out of here.
And they're being sent out now into, like you said, yet another ridiculous regime change war in the Middle East for Israel. And that's what the guy says. He says, look, we don't want to die for Israel. Americans don't want to die for Israel. And look at the way that he's being treated. Literally dragged out of the chamber by the cops. A U.S. senator jumps into action like you said, like a whore, like a disgusting slut, jumps in the middle of the action trying to get this guy out of there. They smash his hand in the door. That's the picture of America. That Marine is all of us. He's all the Americans that are saying, we don't want to go along with this. We don't want to die for Israel. We want our freedom and independence and sovereignty back. And this is our security apparatus and our representatives, our politicians, telling us, shut the fuck up and get out. You have no First Amendment. You have no recourse. This is the way the country's going. you know, even in the Senate, what they're trying to do is exercise constitutional restraint on the executive branch. According to the Constitution, you have to ask Congress to go to war. There's no formal declaration of war. There's no authorization of the use of military force. Trump is instigating the war. Now we're in it. Our elected body is supposed to restrain this action, and Republicans shot it down basically on party lines. And now we're being held hostage by this GOP, which many white people voted in. So it is this feeling of powerlessness. People are getting the shit kicked out of them, figuratively, and in this case now literally, for wanting to put America first. It's a pretty disgusting sight.
Okay. And I see a new picture of the guy too. I guess I don't know when he posted this. Let's see. I guess he's wearing like a kafir. Maybe, I guess he's Muslim. Maybe he's fully converted to Muslim, it seems like. And so he has very strong feelings about this. I mean, you could have strong feelings about this and not be Muslim with Gaza and stuff, but looks like he at some point had some type of conversion, or I don't know what happened. Or maybe the ultimate simping, you know, he was a virgin and now he had a woman. Now he's had a woman and he's never had a woman before. I'm just making it up. I don't know, but yeah, wild. Okay. There's some history with the guy too, apparently. I'm gonna do another round and check the news stations. After like a crazy day, it's like slow down tonight, maybe. I mean, it really hasn't. It wasn't that long since they had the barrages. But hey, what he did today, this guy, he got attention. He's got the the Give Send Go, whatever it is, or the GoFundMe, raising money. He's running for, you know, so we'll see, I guess. I can go over a few things. I feel a little like nauseous, a little bit like, oh, might need to eat something. I can go over a short little thing. Just want to finish this real quick. There we go. So a little mini recap. I mean, I have one here. Fuentes. Where's the site? Oh, I had it listed here. I had one on the side, all the updates. Oh, here it is. Okay. So, I mean, just a couple of things. Israeli strike targets Palestinian refuge camp. Oh, that's the first I heard of that. That just came out. Israeli strike targets Palestinian refuge camp in Lebanon's north, killing 2. Ooh. Also, Israeli strike kills 3 in South Lebanon. An overnight Israel drone strike targeted a vehicle on the coastal highway, killing 3 people. There's a few things. New attacks target Israel and U.S. bases, Iranian state TV says. And that was like within the hour. Before that, there was sirens in Jerusalem, booms and like bombs going off, I guess. But, well, actually, I didn't hear anything. I heard the sirens, but I don't think that anything even landed, you know, to my knowledge. There was an attack off the coast of Kuwait. Qatar has having residents evacuate, mass evacuations. Anything else? And then another strike that killed 3 people on the highway. Daylight's starting to come out. The war has been going on for 42 years. That's true. I mean, the history is so long. But nobody protested Obama when he went after Iran. Remember pallet of money Obama gave Iran his last year? Nobody had anything to say before. And despite all this stuff going on, it seems like they have power. A lot of people out there have power in Lebanon. Seems like it. I mean, it's probably a lot without, but it seems like quite a bit still do. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the 20. Oh, that's legendary. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I mean, I think there was quite a bit of action earlier today, too. The biggest thing earlier today, I think, was that ship that was sunk by a submarine. A U.S. submarine sunk one of their Navy ships. 80-something plus people dead. Yeah. Right, I guess let me scan the internet now. Take a look around. The beeps. I wonder if there's like a generator in the background or something. Delete them. possibly aircraft down. Oh, we got something. We got something, guys. Samantha tagged me in that guy's GoFundMe, and she said, I guess his hands wasn't affected by his broken arm because he just posted a GoFundMe. Okay, oh god, another video? I can't stop. I don't want to see this guy anymore, man. I can't. I'm trying to get to this other information. Yeah, people posted a video. Oh jeez, give me a break, man. Again?
You think the Free Palestine movement promotes hate? You're wrong. Please take it from me, an American veteran, Brian McGinnis. It's not. I am genuinely speaking up for Palestine because Palestinians have been oppressed. You think?
Wait. So he's back. He's back, maybe.
The Free Palestine movement promotes hate. You're wrong. Please take it from me, an American veteran, Brian McGinnis. It's not. I am genuinely speaking up for Palestine because Palestinians have been oppressed militarily for 77 years, and it is wrong. That's the true direction of hate here, is that the state of Israel is hating the Palestinians and is killing them and brutally terrorizing them for years and years and years. And now they're turning around and acting as if they're the victims and they're the ones that are experiencing hate. Just know that the Kafia and the Free Palestine movement are not a hateful group. We are standing up for justice, and don't believe the lies. That's just my plea to you. I'm not a devious person. I am a genuine person, and this is the truth. My family's Palestinian. They are great people. They harbor no hate. They are very loving, and so just please don't believe the lie that the Free Palestine movement is a hateful movement. Okay, please, for me and for justice, for reality. Okay, love, peace, free, love y'all, free Palestine.
Good. She got that good. I'm gonna change his religion, everything. All right. Let's see what else. What else? I did see. Hold on. AZ posted. An explosion has been heard in the vicinity of Baghdad Airport, which houses Victoria Base, previously used to host U.S. troops. What about the people of Iran they have oppressed? Damn, it's daylight over there. Feels like it's daylight over here. Even though it's night. Man, I'm feeling like a little tired. A little shake it off. Shake it off. Layla, I saw your DM, but can you tell me where you heard that? See if we can look it up, look into that. Let's try to look into that. Oh, I didn't know. JLR is beefing with this guy Ricky. Ricky's I don't like the guy either. Oh, JLR said there's a reason KVOA got rid of you. Oh, JLR snapping back. I mean, I would have snapped a long time ago, so I don't blame him, but he's snapping back to this guy Ricky. Ricky's been complaining about the YouTubers that are out there. It's like a real snob. Formerly KVOA. JLR said there's a reason they got rid of you, because I guess he quote tweeted him. JLR said, I'm 100% invested in this Nancy Guthrie case. I'm not going home anytime soon. Call me Tucson John, damn. And then Ricky said, once the money starts tapering off, he'll go find another tragedy to live off of. Wow. Wow. This guy's friends with Alma. I think that guy's like bitter though. Professor Jiang. Iran sends a drone to a U.S. base. It costs $50K. America fires $1 million missile. It misses, so 2 more follow. $3 million spent to kill one $50K drone. Iran makes 500 a day and has 80,000 stocked. Cheap drones, costly missiles, math ain't mathin', is what he says. Professor.
Actually, those nations that are poor actually have more energy. They're more open and they're more cohesive. All right, so let me give an example. This is what we call the Shahad drones. Shahad drones. Each of these drones costs $50,000 at most, okay? At most. It can go as cheap as $35,000 US. But one of them is $50,000. As you can see, you can fit a lot of these drones to a truck that can go anywhere in Iran, and they can hide anywhere. All right? So the thing to understand is, first of all, these drones are cheap.
I do miss Mel's true crime coverage. We just did like 4 straight weeks doing 12 hours of true crime. How do you miss it? We did like a month-plus long coverage of non-stop true crime. 16 hours a day, 14 hours a day, 12 hours a day. What?
Cheap. They're easy to make. They make about 500 a day.
Oh, look what they blasted there.
Okay.
Look at
and
that.
estimates are about there's 80,000 right now that the Iranians have. So they can go on for a long, long time. Okay. And one of these drones, again, can knock out a desalination plant. It can knock out an oil field. It can knock out a hotel. It can do a lot of damage. Okay. And it's easily transportable. You can hide it anywhere. You can use it from anywhere, okay? And that's what the Iranians are using as an offensive weapon. And how do the Americans defend against this? They use something called a THAAD, right? Right, guys? This is what they use. THAAD. THAAD stands for Thermal High Altitude Air Defense. And they also have like Patriot systems. There's a lot, okay? The thing that you need to know about the system is it's really expensive. This missile, guys, costs $1 million. $1 million. So there's this $50,000 drone coming your way, and you throw a $1 million missile at it, okay? And often these missiles miss, so you have to throw 2 or 3 missiles at it, okay? So you're spending $2 to $3 million on each $50,000 that the Iranians spend. That's kind of silly. Second thing you'll notice is that this thing is really big and really slow. And therefore, you can't really move it around. Therefore, it's pretty easy for the Iranians to spot where this is.
About that. What? Okay, Israel said. Israel says it does not control President Trump. He made his own decision to attack Iran. He's a big boy. Wow, did he really say that? Did he come on and say that? What? Oh, Iran battle map. Powerful OSINT. I watched something the other day. It wasn't this link, but something like this, and it had like almost nothing on there. That shit don't even work. Who knows? That's probably a virus. Each event has a timeline that can be clicked. It was like a promotion or something. Collection of email. Why to sell them? I don't know. Oh yeah, there was a video I wanted to show you guys. I don't know the legitimacy of this, but actually, it says IRGC launching 19th wave of Operation True Promise 4. Rock says it's real, if it's accurate. Let's see. This was earlier, I guess. Damn. It's crazy that sounds loud. There. Ask AI. Yeah, refugee camp struck. Saudi Arabia destroys drone. Let's see something. Let's see this website here, the map. Yeah, though they haven't gotten any alerts in a while. Israel. Since the last time. Since like 9 o'clock. Our time. Yeah, it's been quiet actually. It says the alerts went out last 2 hours ago. Oh shit. Heather, thank you. Hey. Hold on. Oh yeah, I do have it right. Thank you. I'm high as a kite. Thank you, Mel, for everything you do. 3 years. Damn. Oh yeah, thank you for the membership too. Oh, did I get I'm at 320? Really? Is it? Oh, I'm at 320. I didn't know that. Oh shit. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. Thank you, thank you. You are forgiven. Damn. Yep. All right. What's a plane flying by? Who's flying by? Lit. Let me check Lebanon. Who's flying by Lebanon, huh? Haifa, Lebanon. Maybe this is this plane. Oh, this is plane right here. Oh, it's a Beirut plane. Oh, this one's landed. This one hasn't taken off. I wonder what was flying by then, because there's no planes in the air according to this. Got rid of the beeping, and now we have like this one constant, like whatever that is. What happened, Tammy? What's news? Thank you. I think I might need to like walk around a little bit, try to get the blood flowing. Why? Jerusalem's underground hospital is straight out of a war movie. They've got x-rays set up in the parking lot garages and full ICU buried deep below the city. Let's see.
This Jerusalem hospital has moved 300 beds underground and they're preparing for more casualties.
When sirens rang out last Saturday, staff at Jerusalem's second largest hospital knew it's time to move. Downwards into the parking garage, out of reach of the missiles.
In the middle of the night, they just suddenly rushed us all down here. It was with military precision. Just everyone just like...
Relocating hundreds of patients along with critical medical equipment in just a few hours is no small task, but hospital officials say they had no choice. Jerusalem has come under heavy fire since Israel launched its major attack with the US against Iran last week. Several Iranian ballistic missiles have pierced through Israel's air defenses, killing multiple civilians.
In Jerusalem, there are two main hospitals, so we have to service everyone who comes in. We will not close the doors. We'll take care of everyone that needs to be taken care of, and it's just a matter of making sure we have the staff and the equipment and the space.
US and Israeli defense officials are warning the conflict could stretch on for several weeks. Medical centers across Israel are bracing for more attacks and injured people.
We've just entered the intensive care.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah, gotta go underground. China orders major oil refiners to suspend diesel and gasoline exports as Persian Gulf conflict disrupts crude supply. Okay. This lady over here saying that they've inflicted major damage.
They miscalculated. They made a mistake they should not have made, yet they committed it. I emphasize again that although we have endured serious strikes, we have also inflicted very serious damage on the enemy. And as long as the conclusion by our state determines this course should continue, it will continue. They miscalculated. They made a mistake they should not have made, yet they committed it. I emphasize again that although we have endured serious...
Are you ready? Are you ready? Boom. Oh! It says monitoring the situation the past 5 days. That's what I feel like. Another one. Okay, my life right now. Let's see. POV being an Israeli at nighttime. Oh shit. Those alerts. I can imagine with those alerts, yeah. Oof.
Not highway, sorry. In some.
This guy in Israel, when you're caught in a barrage in a car in Israel.
Okay, so we got caught in the highway, not highway, sorry, in the middle of a incoming barrage. And
right
so
for my
what we're
time?
doing
Okay
is
with
we
time?
are taking the car. My wife is driving. We've got a few minutes. And we're gonna pull over into one of these buildings over here. Okay. Yeah, double park.
Yeah, it's the right time.
Just double park over here. Exactly.
Good night, legend.
And we're gonna go out, for example. Okay.
Wow.
We are
It's part of life out
down
there.
in it's actually a car park, if I show you. Just some random building. We're all here, and this is where we're all kind of staying put. There's people we don't know, but they seem very, very nice. Just trying to keep.
This video clip is kind of wild too. I don't know if it's true. I've been hearing it, like a lot of people kind of post about it, talk about it. They're saying that this was not a real thing. This target right here. They're saying this was like some type. I don't know. They're saying like it was paint. It was just something else, something drawn, or it wasn't even real. They targeted it. I don't know. I mean, it looks real, I guess. They used 5 million missile on a $10 paintwork. Yes, it looks like a painted decoy. The targeting footage shows a clean impact. Man, if that really works, I'd be doing all kinds of that shit. If I was on the other end, a bunch of painted helicopters everywhere. Planes, helicopters. Damn, that's what they're talking about. Iran's intelligence service painted the ground with thermal paint, stimulating the silhouette of F-14 jets. The U.S. released images of missiles and bombs striking the decoys created by Iran. I don't know if this is real or propaganda, but let's see. Who knows, man? It's all propaganda. That looks fake. That does kind of look fake. I mean, when I say fake, like maybe they did paint something on the ground or whatever they did. Damn, a lot of people are talking about it. The Israeli army releases footage of appearing to show a strike on what is described as a Iranian Mi-17 helicopter, but the object appears to be a painted decoy. Oh no, that was a while ago too. Like yesterday. Damn. They got him. No, there's video here too? Come on, y'all doing too much with this. This is too much, man. What? This is too much. Hell nah, bro. This is crazy. Tucker asks if Israel could use the chaos of war to destroy AQSA, blame Iran. What?
Me, I would pretend.
I don't want to hear it. Let me check any more updates. Honestly, man, 'cause I feel really tired. If it's quiet right now, maybe get off and get some rest, go to sleep. Watch there be a bomb or something now. Boom. Stuck. We'll see. We'll keep an eye, but oh, I heard about this, son. I didn't cover it yet. Reportedly, U.S. troops were told war on Iran was all part of God's plan, divine plan, Watchdog alleges. Religious Freedom Group says 200 troops sent complaints of superiors using extremist Christian rhetoric to justify war. That's so weird. 200 of these people? Who are they bringing onto the military now? 200 complaints? U.S. military commanders have been invoking extremist Christian rhetoric about biblical end times to justify involvement in the Iran war to troops. The Military Religious Freedom Foundation says it has received more than 200 complaints from service members. The hell is that? Oh, man. Yeah, it's this guy. He said that the president has been anointed by Jesus to light the signal fire in Iran to cause Armageddon and mark his earth or return to earth. I mean, I could see if like maybe a little bit of speech here and there, this is God's whatever to kind of motivate people. I don't know about going this hard into it. I don't know how often they said it. The anointed. They got a complaint box over there? What a shit. Oh, the DSM-5 says yes. I saw that. Let's see what the news says anything. Mm-hmm. 24 minutes ago, this is a good update, I guess. Israel says no casualties reported after Iran missile launches. Yeah. I had a feeling there was, I mean, we saw some stuff going on, but like we didn't really hear of anything beyond that. Meanwhile, Suleiman's over there. They blew up. It's devastating. Ah! It's devastating. Let's see, take a screenshot of this. That was 2 hours ago. Yeah, nothing really came of it. I guess the defense system held up tonight. I feel like I'm burning out a little bit, like just in general, because like we did a lot of coverage with Nancy. And now it's like a lot of this, you know, it's like, oh, like a long periods. Oh shit, sorry, I clicked the, maybe that woke you up. Clicked the video by accident. Somebody claimed there in this video, Israel used over 40 interceptors for one missile. Nah. No audio. Yeah, I think a good night's night's rest. Last night was okay, decent, but I got another. I can be up early tomorrow. Iranian rep. Let me see.
Israeli strikes that more than 150 children, 150 children were killed. It's devastating. I mean, these are the casualties of war. Again, right now they're saying over 1,000 civilians have already been lost, and this is coming after tens of thousands were already massacred. So I just urge the administration to please think about the Iranian people in this, think about their future, think about the trauma and devastation they've already been through, and come up with a real strategic plan to transition to democracy and end the bombing as soon as possible.
All right. I'm gonna head out, yeah, because I am tired, man. I'm tired. When I get really tired, I just start talking less and zone out, and so yeah, I'm ready to get some rest. I mean, if something really, really crazy happens, I'll come back tonight. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Possibly in the morning. If it's interesting, I'll come back in the morning like yesterday. And hang out and go over the updates. Alright. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night. Try to get some rest. Oh. Bye. Bloop, 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 bloop.